What's up, Dirty Asiago? How you doing, buddy? Whew, we are crushing these guys. Excuse me. I have had better ones, but we're hanging in here, man. We are hanging in here. Who attacked me? Let's go beat up some people who attacked me. Ban, Everlow, and Wide. Asagio, sorry, Asagio, right? I called you a plant. It's Biblis's garden's fault, man. You look dumb, you look dumb. This guy's username. Hey, SGC Nick. Save, good to see you, good to see you. Lucian, Arisu, Michael, welcome, welcome. I just went live, let's see. I think we raced this top team. And this bottom team, we used the cheater lolly. And we use Alencia. Alencia? Yeah, I think Alencia. HP scalers over there. Here we go. Alright, yo. Asagi, yo. And who should this unit be? Let's go ahead and... somebody super tanky that these guys aren't going to be able to do crap against. Or we just control the shit out of them. I like that. As long as Rand doesn't one-shot Ray. Rand could one-shot Ray. I don't care. We're just doing it. Surely my Ray lives. Surely. I knew I would outspeed this Luna. Exactly, save, exactly. Okay, let's get rid of Captain Holy Sack first. No Holy Sack. Let's get rid of I can cleanse your BS because I don't want you to. And hopefully this kills her. Poof! Get cleaved! Ooh, that's a really fast shoe. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, it's not a real Ran. So that's good. I could tell it wasn't a real Ran because he totally missed the crit on my Ray. And he didn't really do any damage. Now the whole team gets to go to sleep. Everybody, shh. Let him go to sleep. Okay, the rat didn't go to sleep. That's okay. We're just going to destroy the rat here. Goodbye, rat. You're watching my Fenny video? What are you doing, step snake? Just strip everything here. That Fenny unit, man, they were wilding out on that story. Burn doesn't matter, he's got immunity. Need Rift back ASAP. Well, it's coming, what, 23rd? It'll be back. Bye-bye, haste. I look dumb. You look dumb. Take that. Boobs. Let's jump on the boobs, guys. Let's see. I think we'll just race the top team. And the bottom team... BBK is a little weird. Yo, Tristen, I'm a turn 2 player. I have some fast units, and my fastest units are LPK at 290. That's a pretty fast LPK, buddy. Winter and C Poly 287, Muna at 260, 251 Frida. Can ML Ludwig work for turn 2 players? Yeah, he can be used in aggro. I've seen people run him giga slow and just put him on like damage and sustain. I've even seen some lifesteal ones. You can do some crazy aggro stuff with Zeo if you've got him. But Ludwig, yeah, I mean, okay, right. The speed you need to use Ludwig is 5% faster than the enemy, and the meta has slowed down a whole bunch. If you can get Zeo, then you can use Ludwig all day. But if you don't have Zeo, then you can still use them. Just don't lead like you're racing, or they'll race back. If they first pick freaking, I don't know, if they first pick, say, Senya and Ilanov, you know they're not going to try to run fast. So you could probably cleave the shit out of them with Ludwig. He's a little harder to use in a modern meta, but yeah. People ask me, like, how fast do you need to be? You need to be 5% faster than the enemy team. Then you get to go first. So if they lead with Ran, maybe Ludwig's not... It's not Ludwig's time. Get what I'm saying? What do we do on this bottom team? This pushes up. What is good here to deal with this freaking BBK? Kid Senya, Galililius, Sinji? You know what? I can't even visualize it. I'm not even going to try. We're just going to run it because why the hell not? Let's do it. Oh hell, that was a am I in trouble? Nah, we just kill everything and then we ride out the storm. It'll be fine. Let's nuke this first. Okay, so he's dead. We'll stick one in here. So she's dead. Now everybody's dead except for Sylvian. And we've got the skill null, so we should be able to survive Sylvian's BS. We'll put up a barrier to make us more likely to survive Sylvian's BS. It should be fine. You do have Zeo? Oh, hell yeah, man. If you have Zeo, it's easy peasy. Goodbye, boobs. Okay, so let's see how this works. That does that. Cleanse everything. And that's horrifically dead. Ammo! Whoa, she lived. Wow. Not gonna lie, I'm a little impressed. See how much health this Senya has. The Senya didn't have at least 30k health. 34 and a half. Still almost killed her. I need to step up my my Gala game. I guess we just best kill this. Hey, Joe Pet! Thanks for the resub, birthday boy. I appreciate you, man. Chomp.
A steam at night, say what?
What? Poof. Okay, we got one more. Devilman! Nice Emperor frame. Okay, so we just straight up cleave the bottom team. And the top team, this into... What's a surefire way to deal with this asshole? This is my Gala. I'm quite proud of my Gala. What to do here? Yeah, if I'd switched her to attack boots, but I didn't want to spend the gold. Eh? This looks like fun. What's up, Run and Hide? Yeah, Gimmick and Ryoko are no longer with Epic 7. Big L for the community. Oh, the provoke is very bad for me. Oh no. My granny lolly gonna die. Giant rat gun. Oh, she lived. Eat shit, rat. I really miss the blind. I really miss the blind. I really do. Oh well. This will not end well for the child. Bye, child. We don't kill the rat now. We let the rat eat the child. Dude, I have an entire arena team named Child Abuse. What are you talking about? Excuse me. Let's see. One for you. And one for you. And 3 for everyone. Ooh. Well, I'll be. Mr. Ken survived. Let's put up a barrier just in case. You went for Auden and got Archdemon. Couldn't be unhappier. I mean, that's what you get for pulling for frickin' Auden. Did you not see the Para banner? All right. Where to start? Agreed, Slothapalooza, agree. Yeah, a lot of us are really sad about it, Goku. It's a big L for the community. Gimmick was probably the hardest working guy they still had in North America, and it's really sad to see him go. And I never interacted with Ryoko much, but I hear she was in charge of the social media side, so she put in some hours too. What happened? Gimmick and Ryoko no longer with Epic 7. Let's see. Let's have a... Can we have a stunned Ruel? I think we can have a stunned Ruel. Oh shit, no, she's a dead Ruel. Well, that's fine. You can waste that on yourself. 2 people suddenly leaving and on the same day from the same office? It doesn't sound like a mutual parting of ways to me. But I'm not on the floor, so I can't say for sure. But no. It's like when Mashu and Luca and Tala all left at the same time. People are like, was it mutual? I'm like, 3 people leaving all at once? Didn't feel mutual to me. Mutual or not, it's a big loss for the community. Big loss. If anybody sees Gimmick in a chat or Ryoko in a chat, make sure you give them a big thanks for everything they did for us. Wish them well on their future endeavors. Day 1000 of trying to summon for Elric? Who's Elric? At the end of the school story, do you think we'll get an ML blessing or anything? The team said maybe or possibly Happy New Year. We're due for the Zero Defect City one because that actually ended. But the high school story, that's still ongoing. Blammo! Stunned Ruel. Because when you burn it, she can't resist it. More E7 funds being siphoned to CZN? I don't think so. Because CZN is a completely different team. I don't know. We'll talk more about it when Valky and Sue get here. Bottom line is, I think Epic 7's a very expensive game to run. And they're probably looking at a profit-cost ratio and are doing what they think is best. In my opinion, they're killing the golden goose, but here we are. I think the last thing you want to remove from the job staff is your customer service team, and anytime we take a hit to that, it's pretty brutal. Man, God bless these people and their freaking non-Harsetti teams. They make this arena just so much better. Did you guys see that we get to quick battle the NPC fights so we never have to do arena again? Freaking amazing. Oh, the Una engine? Yeah, I mean, it's rough, right? How do you find people to code in a proprietary engine? How do you find people that are willing to stop learning and training on common engines and make themselves less marketable by working on a proprietary engine that no one else uses? It's harder to find employees to do it. It takes more effort to train them. That's why most games are moving away from proprietary engines. Who are Gimmick and Ryoko? Gimmick, if you ever watched the Orbis Overdrives, Gimmick was the guy that ran those. He's one of the top community customer service agents. He helped people with trouble tickets and getting them in touch with Smilegate and resolving issues when they hit roadblocks. And Ryoko, I'll have to double check with Sue, but I'm pretty sure she was in charge of Twitch and Facebook posting. We haven't had an Orbis Overdrive since the middle of December. I think middle of December. It was like right after Thanksgiving. They basically said we're taking a break for the holidays. I guess it's going to be longer than a break for the holidays, but no, they happen like every 2 weeks, all the way into November, dude. Hey, Kai Zero, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man.
Enjoy the night. He'll watch the podcast after making dinner.
What's for dinner? Yep, definitely not now, though, Evan. You. Oh shit, you know what? I should have stunned her because her fucking immortality's not her passive. It's her, it's in her damn skill tree. Shit. That's okay. This kills everyone but her, and then I can just stun her. Cajun chicken, some rice, vegetables. Shit, yeah, man, that sounds badass. Oh, does it? It's okay. We can outlast her because when I stun her, I'll get a gold shield back. I'll have more immortalities than she will have I'll have more invulnerabilities than she'll have immortalities. Trust. This is fine. This is fine. Dog in a burning restaurant level fine. He's really getting all the value out of that freaking counter, isn't he? Yeah, more to Miki, right? Not Luna. Check this out. Stunned. But more importantly, stripped, and I've got a gold shield again. Bye, Miki. Get fucked. Oh, it's Harsetti, but BBK's there, which means I can't gun through it. No fun. Do I care about this? I don't think I care about this. Unless it's a giga fast Bellion. Oh, screw it. We're faster anyway. Oh man, we are so much faster. We are like 6% faster. I was never worried. Were you worried? I could tell you guys were worried, but I was never worried. This is a little too much arena investments making me antsy. Would you rather me go do Labyrinth, Evan? We could go kill the Queen. I haven't done any Labyrinth this month, I don't think. All right. Just for you, man. Just for you. We will go we'll go auto some bugs or something. I'm tempted to pull for Biblis/Arts, but I need a higher power to tell me no. The Lord is speaking through me now. I can feel it. I can feel the spirit flowing through me, and he is telling me no, 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 Real Ant. You resist. You resist that urge. You do not pull for that unit. You save those sky stones. You save those bookmarks because my brother, good things are coming. And Biblis, she is not one of those good things. She is the devil. She is the temptress. You say, get behind me, Biblis. I will not pull for you. Say it with me, brother. Can I get a witness? Amen. Good. What are we doing here? We are murdering Mort. Mort comes back. And now everything else is dead. Mentally ill Snake Rift girlfriend is coming. God damn, that's hilarious. Okay, Evan, no more arena. I'm respecting your concerns here. Let me just get a hunt started in the background to drain all my energies. No, don't recharge, you crazy. Dude, there is so much to unpack with that unit. I don't even know where to start. It's 6, 7, maybe 8 different kinds of wrong. All right. Which bugs are we killing today? Let's see what's available. What's available? Shit, all of it's available. Let's go kill the queen since that team's queued up. Nope, 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 nope. Not that fight. Excuse me. All right, so help me, step bro, I'm stuck. No, man, we need it to be Step Snake. What are you doing? What are you doing, Step Snake? Oh my god, that snake's getting a little kind of up and in there, right? I mean, you saw that unit? That snake's not wrapped around her, she is flossing with that snake. Okay, do as I say, not as I do is the, like, freaking axiom of the charlatan preacher, man. So, yeah, what can I say? I'm using this as an example. I'm using Biblis so you don't have to. Legit, this is her one use, and there's 1,001 other ways to beat the queen, and you only have to do it once a month. So if you really want to spend those resources for a fight you're going to do once a month, you do you. What's the name of the snake? It's Papa. Yeah. Papa. Her snake's her daddy. Not her real daddy, she just thinks the snake's her daddy. And she thinks the snake's showing affection when the snake just really likes biting the shit out of her because it's a snake, and that's what snakes do. Oh, the snake's real name? Apophis. Egyptian god of destruction, if I'm not mistaken. But she's named it Papa because the snake's her daddy. It's like they said, hey, ChatGPT, write me the most fucked up story involving just about every single issue you can think of. And out it popped out. Hey, Cruz, calm down now. It's a 13+ game. Yeah, right? Where's Luna's mom? Wait. No, Cecilia's mom, right? Francesco is Cecilia's mom, or have I got him backwards? Sigurd Scythe Lady? Hell yeah. Calm down, Steve. Calm down. Yeah, I don't know who Luna's mom is. Top moms wanted in this game, right? MILF Queen DN, Senya's mom, Elena's mom, holy shit, Elena's mom, and Cecilia's mom. That's what we need, right? We need the Fox Girl banner, and we need the mom's banner. Does Vera count as a mom? I don't know, I'm sure she's had quite a little wolflets or wormlets. Any Fox Girl. Holy crap, right? It'd be like printing money, right? They had this, and they gave us Bihu, because why not? What's the name of the song? Bottom left-hand corner. It's the Roar of the Spark. Oh, Queen Diane. I've been wanting Queen Diane since 2018. Long time in coming. Sexy Terry Vera. You didn't just call her Sexy Terry Vera. Oh my god. What do you think, guys? Oop. Damn it. There she is. Why are you not loading, Reddit? There she is. Bet you didn't even know you were down bad for a worm, did you? This is human form Secretary Vera. They need to redo the whole Asmocalis thing with all the bugs in their human form. That would be freaking amazing. I mean, how did they just let this pass? How did they not make this a unit? Yo. Stuff and treasure. Yeah, right? It's the year of the snake, right, Kylon? Secretary Vera's a maggot, worm, snake-like, right? Right? It counts. Definitely counts. We'll send it up the chain. Okay, let's get rid of this team, and let's load up Gala, and how about Christina, Rowana. Where's the nerd? There we are. Get in there, nerd. Let's use a different Gala this time. Let's finish this Gala. Let's fix this Gala up. This Gala deserves better than this. Destro. I need a Destro boots for her. Oh, that's sick. Holy shit, she's going so hard, guys. Do you think it's fast enough, though? I don't know if 125 speed is going to take enough turns. Let's just do this. I hate the 17 crit, though. Oh. Well, hello there. Tristen likey. Let's go do this. And let's see. Let's awaken your ass. That'd be a good tier list. Most wanted tier list that haven't been made playable. It'd be tough though. We'd have to find all the assets and load that into a tier list, but that's a good tier list. Oh, did I grab my level 5 Rowana again? God damn it. I need to put her in the waiting room. Why am I building 2? Cause why not? What are my plans for this Lilius? Using her once a month in this. Oh, thank you, baby. I mean, what else am I going to do with 2 of them? What's this? Do I need anything in here? Damage limit, combat readiness. Ah, who cares? What about this? Ah, who cares? It's all under S3. But yeah, that kind of is not a good idea. That Rowana. Maintenance is about to kick us off. Nah, we got time. We got 9 minutes, man. This will be over in 9 minutes. This will be over in 5. You watch. Excuse me. Oh, I missed the big attack. How good she do? Did she slam it? Looks like it, because we're... Oh, shit. Let's not waste time here. Let's target this back one. Six minutes. I rolled 100 gear score bruiser speed sword today, and I don't have anyone to use it on. Speed sets are weird for bruisers. There's not a lot of bruisers that like speed sets. But you could run a speed set bruiser sword. I mean, most bruisers you wind up wanting to put on Destro, but like ML Shu is a good one. She's kind of bruisery, likes a speed set. Designer Lilibet can be run on a speed set, but I think a lot of people are slowing her down a little to get her on Destro. But yeah, pound for pound. I mean, we're talking about real usable units here. Oh, Tywin. Tywin's a good one. As long as, I don't know, Tywin's less about damage, but I have seen some people run damage Tywins, sure. ML Bologna like speed set? I disagree. I think ML Bologna you put on Destro set, or you might want to consider putting her on counter set. That's what I have her on, although I think Destro's objectively better. Beyond that, I think, I don't know, it's a toss-up between lifesteal and speed. Tough unit to run right now anyway. Is ML Pera worth pulling if I make her 280 speed? Is this a rhetorical question? Because in her current form, if they don't change her, she is the most broken unit to have ever broken in this game. She is so ridiculously broken that I think they need to adjust her, or it's going to be miserable to play RTA. I think you're going to see a lot more ML Luna in RTA because everybody's going to be pre-banning ML Peyra and Harsetti. Those are your two bans. The only time you don't pre-ban Peyra is when you're first pick and you get to draft her, in which case you ban ML Luna because you're going to wind up the enemy's going to wind up having to pick Luna because the last thing the enemy wants is for you to have Peyra and Luna. Now it's really over. Yeah, I don't, in her current form, I don't think Peyra or Harsetti will ever see the light of the day. They'll be like 90% pre-ban rate for both of them. She's that kind of crazy good. 4 minutes left, guys. On top of that, holy shit, she's the hottest thing on wheels I think I've ever seen. She is a beautiful piece of art. That unit's well done. Drinking hooch from my skull. Damn, it's got a kick.
Tristen, you're drinking a little too much. Are you sure you're gonna be alright?
I'm not. I am pretty fucking far from alright, Valky. It has been a day and a half, my friend. How the hell are you?
I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright.
Will she be taking my... She will be taking my money? Yes. Yes. There are two kinds of people in this world. People who don't pull for Peyra and people with regrets. We got it. Okay, we're out. I told you we were fine. I told you. We beat this in like 2 minutes, guys. I almost yielded. Shit. Excuse me.
Oh shit, I just realized I got an urgent mission. Okay. We can auto this in 2 minutes.
I got a garden to tend. Shit. Hang on. Oh my god, stop spamming me with pop-ups. I'm not buying your packs. There's 3 minutes left. Why did I do that? It's gonna give me stamina. You watch. Okay, good. Secret garden. Grab all this. Oh, lovely, lovely. The freaking sprinkler for 5 minutes, and I've only got 2 minutes left of gameplay. That up. There we go. Garden tended. Chibis are happy. Yes, thank you. We will definitely close the auto battle this time. Yeah, that was a little embarrassing last time. Okay. Ooh, piece of candy. There's my Peyra. How much is it to pity a Mystic Banner? Like, to straight up purchase a Mystic Pity? Like, if you have the worst luck in the world and you have to buy enough Mystics to go from 200 down to 0 and pull the last one, is that what you're talking about? I think it's like $600 or $700. Yeah, it's 10,000 Mystics, if that's what you're talking about, the number of bookmarks. Yeah, I think it's like $600. Probably around like $400 if you factor in across the 3 weeks all of the free mystics that you get, all of just from playing the game, all the free shit you get. But like if you literally have 0 mystics and you're at 200 from pity and you just don't play the game, no time to refresh the shop, not doing your daily logins, you're just gonna straight up buy it, I think it'll set you back $600 or $700. $400 or $500 if you take a trip to Japan or Turkey, if you get what I mean. Could I recommend you a team for Abyss Challenge 19 free to play? Let's see. Go over here to YouTube. We'll type Abyss 19 me. Abyss Challenge floor. Rid of them. So I assume you do not have DN, right? Because if you have DN and you have BBK, this team should work. But, has Sue gotten here yet? Let me look.
Oh, Tristen, good point. Sit on character stream before the game yeets you out.
Okay,
Yep,
here
I'm
is
there.
my Abyss Challenge floor 9.
There you go. Doesn't get more free to play than this, right? Troublemaker Crozet, BBK, Inos, level 50 Inos, whose SC's not even done yet. It's not even a perfect
I'm seeing
Inos.
that recommended. The pirate software drama reignites. Yo, that's so fire.
What you doing, what?
On your
Oh,
recommended
pirate
video,
software
pirate
drama
software.
reignites. Holy shit.
Dude, that entire ordeal is so funny.
What's it about?
Okay, the gist of it is it's a nothing burger, okay? It's a bag of chips. It's pretty delicious, but you'll get nothing out of paying attention to it. But I'll tell you what, the big streamers will farm it for a lot of views, cause hey, it's people being mad at each other. But basically it's hardcore World of Warcraft. Somebody let a bunch of idiots die, and then people were mad at them. That's it. That's the TLDR. Somebody let a bunch of idiots die. He didn't try to help them, and people are mad at him. That's it.
Wow. So there's a link to this video, guys. If you watch one of my videos on Abyss and you're like, I just don't have that unit. I can't do this because I don't have that unit. Go check out one of Sue's videos. The guy's a Chad. He totally did the entire Abyss. All of it. Everything. From the beginning to the end. All with free-to-play units. Not using any MLs, not using any limiteds, and putting shitty gear on them. I mean, look at this Vivian. 4K attack and 260 crit damage and 205 speed. This is not high-end gear. This is like kind of mid. In fact, if you're actually tackling this level of Abyss, you should be able to outgear the shit out of anything he's doing here. So, yeah.
If you are playing in 2025 and with all the free bullshit we get and you cannot gear better than this, you are playing the game wrong. I recommend neopets.com. That might be more up to your speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that pirate software thing, the drama really reminded me of one thing. There's so many dumb fucks on the internet and I'm out of fucks to give. If you're gonna show up to the internet and you're not prepared to use your brain, like, I ain't gonna help you, bro. I'm not him, bro. Tristen might be nice enough to, like, read you a bedtime story, tuck you in, and then kiss you goodnight, but I'm not. I'll tell you how you can win. Use your fucking, use your brain.
Right.
Pretty sure we're all born with one of those. I don't think it's asking that much for people to use their brains.
Hey, Sue! We were just talking about you. Nothing good, I promise. I was just promoting your Abyss endeavors, man. Fucking new player should be building a bronze statue for what you did in Abyss. Excuse me. Had somebody ask me for a free-to-play team to handle Abyss 19. I'm like, I have no idea. Nobody's done that. It's impossible to do Abyss 19 with a free-to-play team.
119 or just 19?
Just fucking with you, Sue. I sent. We were talking about Abyss Challenge 19. I already linked everybody your video. I should link to mine first, but yours is way more impressive and doesn't use DN.
Okay.
You do use Troublemaker Crozet. I don't see how you can call this free to play when you use 2 ML 4-star units, man. That's crazy.
Okay, so what some people in chat might not know, right? Obviously, you can't check it now because the server's down. But what you can do before you click start the level is there's a screen there that says statistics. So you click that, and then you click the first unit that you have, and then you scroll down to the part where it has all 4 units that you own, and then you just copy those units and their stats. All of that is available in game. It is like not that hard.
Just use them.
Yeah, right there. You see
use to clear this again. If you have
see at the bottom center of the screen, statistics. If you click on this button, it'll show you the most commonly used teams for floor 20, and you can click on it. It'll show some gearing. But if you want step by step somebody to hold your hand, walk you through the mechanics, you can literally just type Abyss, whatever the floor is, and I'm _Sue. And there will be a video on how to do it as a free-to-play player.
Yeah, I'm just here to be your anger translator, man. Click the fucking statistics. Look this shit up on YouTube, guys. This is not that challenging, okay?
So many people don't know that, and that's here for units too. If you click on this little sword and shield thing down here and you click statistics, which I'm not going to do right now, it'll bring up a page that shows you how people are gearing, how people are building the units. And if you want to take it a step further, you click on this button again and click on view reviews, and it'll take you to the review section where people have legitimately posted screenshots of their units, and you can look through the various ones and go, wow, most of these people are running it on destruction set. Maybe that's what I should stick with. Almost everybody has this on Elbrus or Holy Sack. Maybe those are the artifacts I should look at. Sure are a lot of people pumping a lot of points into defense and not so much into crit chance. Maybe she doesn't need it. I mean, it's like all right there for you, and it's perfectly fine to jump in and ask your favorite streamer, hey, show me your top model Lulica, show me your Blaze Dingo. Sure, but you can actually do it yourself.
Evan, stop
and not
scamming people. Market price is $10 per floor, okay? Like it ain't that deep. All right, and if you can find somebody from Southeast Asia to do it for you, that shit is $5 per floor. And if you find somebody who's real fucking broke, it's $3 per floor, okay? It's not that hard.
Yes, sir.
Damn. Y'all are going on like this thing where about, yo, just use these statistics, do this, that, and the other thing, and I'm just like,
what happened in Gimmick? Gimmick's contract to be a community manager did not get renewed.
And that's the assumption. Whether he didn't get renewed, he got laid off, whatever happened, Gimmick and Ryoko are no longer with Epic 7, like effective today, and it's a huge fucking L for the community because I don't think there was a harder working person at Smilegate than Gimmick. He loved the game, he loves the community, and he busted his ass for us. So if you see him in a Twitch stream somewhere, just chatting and stuff, make sure you like pour one out for him and give him your thanks because he's a hell of a guy.
Yeah, I really liked his sign off as well. It's your guy Gimmick, right? Like I was like that was clever. Like it was good. Nah, getting to meet him, I was like blown away how much we have in common. Like he's also a Guilty Gear player. He's a fighting game fan. He started gacha games with the same game that I did, Puzzle and Dragons, and we talked about it for a bit. And I was like, oh yeah, dude, I used to write guides for Kali, for Puzzle and Dragons for the subreddit. And he was like, oh, I know you. You're the insane Kali guy. You're the guy that plays Kali for everything, even though she's not meta.
I didn't ask if you guys want cameras on. I can do it. Otherwise, we can just chit chat.
If you want, like
it's up to you. I don't want to impose. It's something we didn't discuss, and I just kind of sprung it on you.
I'll leave that one to Valky.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I'll throw it up.
All right, let me.
I will say I'm sitting here in my. You probably be. I don't know if you can tell. I'm sitting here in my gamer pose. I got one hand on my mouse, and I got my other hand on my natural hand warmer. The fellas know.
What? The natural hand warmer?
My balls.
I know what you mean.
What are these?
I feel like every single person who's lived somewhere cold knows. Like your natural hand warmers are like that space between your balls and your thigh.
What are these balls you speak on? I'm just kidding.
Hey, no, man, I don't know if you had to do yourself like that, bro.
I'm just
damn, bro.
Oh no.
What's on your second screen? I'm writing some videos, so it's a bunch of scripts and videos I'm revising.
Yeah, I'm not changing my. Not changing my background.
Put yours up because as soon as you put yours up, it's going to move. It's going to move Valky over. So I'll end up having to redo this window anyway.
I have to change the taskbar settings.
This is a small hand warmer. Look, man, just because I'm not obese doesn't mean like my balls aren't enough to warm my hands. Okay.
Oh, this is so
Face
annoying.
reveal? Somebody didn't watch Worlds. So somebody didn't watch Worlds.
Right.
It's alright.
It looks cold as fuck. I'm just like skinny now. I grew up a fat kid, and I was like, I don't care if it's cold. But now like I'm too fucking lean.
Excuse me. It is
Oh my god, dude! I hate Windows 11. I just started using this OS. Cannot figure this crap out.
It is 16 degrees here, which for those of you in non-freedom unit countries is -8. It's cold as hell. My hand warmer stuck to my thigh, if you get my drift. Kind of cold.
Yeah, I need my hand to separate it, you know what I'm saying?
So we just like say screw it, bro. Just do the green screen, no filter. Sure, why not?
Putting a
No,
lot of thought into this.
Yeah,
like,
no.
like I don't know. I tell people I literally just look like an average Asian guy, and people are like, I don't know what that looks like. And then they see me, they're like, wow, that's exactly what I expected one average Asian man to look like.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what people expect either. I'm just some weeb. I'm just some dude.
I'm chilling out with Valky now.
Holy shit! Start virtual camera. There we go. Cool.
Oh my god, you know what I can do? I just realized when I look at my third monitor, it looks like I'm facing you. Hold up. Tristen, sit a little bit to the right. Let me give you a little kiss the homies good night.
Hang on.
Oh no! I got cut off! No!
You got cut off. Sue went live and got rid of you.
Sorry, man. It's okay. You'll live, man. All right. I have an agenda for tonight's stream. We're gonna do this, right? My agenda
I'm gonna
is.
pull you up in another window because I don't like.
Fine.
Why does Discord always put you guys right above each other instead of right fucking?
Yeah, I was gonna put
beside
something
each
behind
other,
me,
like
but
it
I
would
was
be
like, screw it.
easy. You guys go ahead and yap while I fix this.
Yeah, so I have
Okay. Oh wait, Sue, are you trying to be bad cop tonight? Because I was showing up. I'm like, I'm Tristen's anger translator. I'm here to tell people they need to stop being fucking lazy. They need to stop being
Can
stupid.
I ask
Use
what
your
are
goddamn
thoughts
brains.
on
But
the
Can we-
if
can we
you're
just-
here to be unhinged tonight, like I'm chilling, bro.
Can we all just be unhinged? That's the way, right?
I feel like every broadcast has like enough room for one maniac. You know, you don't ever really have room for multiple maniacs.
How about this? I'll let you take it because my voice is a little strained. I'm gonna let you go unhinged if I have to. That's fine. My only agenda for tonight, like the one thing I need to do, and it's nothing against you, Valky, but I need on that Lone Wolf para post on Stove. So the person Sakuki made a pretty concise like list of things that are like bad with that design. I just need everybody to just go heart that post. I need that to be the top post. Like I know you have the top post right now, Valky. I need them to look at that and be like, yo, why there are 100 hearts on this post saying this unit is not okay?
You know what? Let me let's get that freaking post up. Let's get some stuff going here. We'll
Yeah,
get that
I
shit
really
pinned.
I really like how somebody who said the first response is Flitica food. I'm like, okay, sure.
All right. I took a page out of your
If
book.
you
I roasted that guy
all
on
take
stream
the
earlier
maniac
before I
role,
was like,
then
yo,
wouldn't that
whose
make you
man's is
all
this?
normal
Like someone
in
inform him
relation
that his
to
unit
each
is 7
other by
speeds slower
comparison?
than, you know.
These are
unit
the
in
same
question.
fucks that pick Flitica to try to eat Rands, and then they're like, it's fucking gear gap. It's fucking gear gap. I'm
Yeah,
getting gear gap right now. This
Yeah.
is horse shit. My draft is perfect, and I'm just getting gear gapped.
Dude, even if you outspeed, cool, bro. Have you ever flipped a coin in your life? Like, cause that's what you're doing.
So
No, guys,
Give me
come
a-
on. Let's keep it real here, okay?
All right.
Flitica is
Sue,
known
can you,
eater of evasion units, okay?
And they what?
can you pin that post right there? For those of you guys using the text to speech feature, the Valky and Sue are in Discord, so they're not going to be able to hear your text to speech message. So type it in chat. Don't waste your points, especially if your text to speech goes off while they're talking. Ain't nobody going to hear your TTS. Just
Is this
throwing
the one?
that out there. I lost half of Valky's head.
Damn, bro.
There we go.
Stove really out here be like going, yeah.
Guildmate of mine said ML Para looks shit because she's not an insane damage unit. It's okay. That's what basically every noob says about every support in every single turn-based game. Right?
Yep.
Like, guys, let's be honest, right? Let's look at every single turn-based game ever. What is the most broken character in that game? Like 8 times out of 10, from memory, it has been a support unit, right? Guys, guess what? You know what? What's his name? Ensnifferum? His guildmate's right, guys. New Moon Luna does not a lot of damage. That unit has to be awful, okay? I've never seen a better rule to live by, okay? Let me just like sit here and think about this, right? Every single turn-based game I played, what did I play? Like, okay, let's just like even stick to gacha games, right? I played a lot of Fate Go, right? In that game, I'm sure everybody knew for like 3 years the game was held down by a character called Merlin, and we all know Merlin does insane damage. It's not like he makes other characters do more damage or supports them and makes them easy to play or anything like that, right? Because what happens after Merlin wasn't like the him character anymore. It was Scotty, who we all know as the insane damage dealer, right, guys? Not like they were a damage support or anything like that, right? So let's swap to maybe like a different game. Oh yeah, I played a lot of Fire Emblem Heroes. Every single OP character in that game at some point,
There's a dancer.
there were some damage. Yeah, but like let's be honest, right? All the broken ass characters were dancers. Right?
Exactly.
And we all know, guys, dancers do fucking insane damage, okay? They never take anything. They always hit and one-shot every unit, right? It's not like they just make your best unit take 2 turns or something like that, right?
It's always the support piece in like any competitive game, at least that I played. It doesn't even have to be gacha, man. Like, win conditions are replaceable, right? Like damage is always the first thing that comes and goes in any game because it's how you win the game, and it's like, oh, well, new win condition comes out. We just replace it with the old one. But like the supports, like those are like the backbone, like the structure, the skeleton that holds the strategy together, right? Like that's the glue, right? Like,
I mean, yeah, if you want to use like HSR, right? Like, oh yeah, you know, you got your Acherons, you got your facial, like, okay, but who's the character that's on every fucking team? It's Robin. Yeah, we all know Robin to be the hardest damage dealer in the existence of the Hoyoverse, guys. That's why she's in every single fucking team, right?
Yeah, and before that it was Fox Girls, right? So like,
I mean, before that it was some Mescaki that like shot off fireworks and shit, right?
Yeah, Sparkle, yeah.
Like what fucking else? Like, dude, in every single turn-based game, if you are not playing it on the easiest difficulty, you're not playing baby difficulty, you're playing actual hard content, it's always the support that's OP.
Yeah. And then after
you played
that,
any games in your time, it's fucking obvious.
Yeah, tanks and supports are the most evergreen things, right? Like that's why when like certain characters like show up where I'm like, oh, like you get the Illinav because like it's damage mitt. Like that stuff doesn't come around like every once in a blue moon.
Yeah, no, guys, that's why the best characters, like if you are a new player, the characters you are happiest to receive are Tamarin and Bree. Those are 2 of the most insane DPS units. They do infinity damage, guys. That's why everybody plays them, right?
Right.
Yep.
Like, no, that's like pure sarcasm because any character you put damage gear on can fucking do damage. But guess like what they can't do? Create infinite turn values for your team, right? Permanently defense break the boss, right? Like, dude, it's always the tank and supports that's fucking broken. What are we talking about here, man?
Yeah. It's straight up like the Abyss Guide series that I've been doing. If you actually look at the teams that I play, it's literally 3 supports, 1 damage dealer. Like every strategy is just, all right, how can we just enable the 1 win condition to just pop off? Right, and it's like, oh well, Lorena doesn't work this floor. It's Vivian, but it's still the same 3 units. Oh, it's not Vivian on this floor. It's Sarmia. Oh, but it's still the same 3 units. It's still Tamarin. It's still Roz. It's still Brieg. Right,
So,
that's why. Go ahead.
We have somebody in chat asking what's the final verdict on Bystander Hua. Is it Destro or is it counter?
Depends on playstyle.
Playstyle, bro.
Yes. Especially if you're running your defense. If you're running her on your Guild Warrior Arena defense, then it's counter. But if you're going to actively try to use her, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Epic 7 is a team building fucking game. You are not like, you are building a team, okay? You are like, even if you put it on defense, right? You are putting a character on a defense team. You are building a team. It's not just like, this guy has infinite gear and he has this build and he's winning with it. I should copy this. Like, no, that's not how the game works. You're building a team, and the team needs to be cohesive. It needs to come together. It needs to they need to have a goal, and they gotta achieve the fucking goal together, right?
Yeah.
If you are a tank down player, you know you don't have speed gear, you don't have the confidence to play speed, right? Just go for counter, right? Give up all your speed because this character needs infinite stats, right? And just let her counter attack. Hope you're him and hope your counter attack pops off. If you like to play aggressive and you know how to set up your turns, do what Tristen's doing, right? All of those fucking dipshits who are like, oh, but your build is 10k HP, you'll never even survive to do damage. Like, yeah, no fucking shit. The idea of this build isn't to survive. It's once I did my damage, I need to make sure I body that Ruel. I need to body that Dragon Bright Senya. I need to body the Ambitious Tywin so I can close out my fucking win. The goal isn't to counterattack, isn't like I'm already getting turns. I'm generating my turns because I know how to play the rest of the fucking game, right? It's the same way with those fucking idiots who are like, let me open up my YouTube comments. I'm about to he's on blast here.
But no, he's not wrong. Like, I used to talk about this concept of like compression, right? Like you have an idea of like how compressed you want a game to be, right? Like if you want to win quickly, you should literally, it's like fighting in a phone booth. It should be like, there's no waste, right? Like he's saying, you don't need to invest in defense or HP on Hua because your entire goal is, I have turn one, I'm going to punch you in the face, and if it kills you, I win. Like, I don't need damage at that point. Like, I've already won, right? The way that I approach Epic 7 is the total opposite of like how Tristen would approach it, or usually how Valky approaches it. I take the game that's like an accordion. I stretch it out because I don't have the ability to make the I want to punch you in the face turn one build. So I literally am like, how can I draw it out as long as possible? So for me to do that, I need HP and defense. See my mouse. Which means that I have to give up something. In this case, speed is the thing you give up.
Well, for some reason, I can't
so many people who are like, she's just
anymore.
going to get one shot at like this. Like, if you're taking the first turn, who's one-shotting her? Do you not understand how taking turns work? If I go first, how are you one-shotting me?
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Well,
I think you need HP boost to make her good. Her stats will always be harder, and I think if you're gonna build her, having passed the 16k HP mark will be more beneficial. Holy shit, this guy wrote an entire, like, bro, this is like, I'm not trying to build a Swiss Army knife here, okay? What I am building is a bomb, and I'm flying above my opponent to deliver the bomb, okay? So when that bomb drops, I need it to hit, and then the bomb can explode. I don't care what happens to the bomb after it does its job. How do we not understand that? By the way, guys, the video, the YouTube short is called Why You've Been Playing Her Wrong. And these guys are explaining to me literally about why they are playing this character wrong.
Yeah, so
hook, line, and fucking sinker, bro.
Yeah, E7, like, very few characters in this game can be generalists. The characters that are just generally, like, good, where all three abilities are, like, just always live are usually the broken ones. But in general, the way that I like to approach building characters in this game is, like, look at the kit. The character has three abilities, right? Valky looks at the S3 and goes, damn, that's an insane nuke, and just hyper focuses on the S3. I look at it and go, damn, that's a good ass S1 with a pretty good passive on the S2. I'm gonna focus on these two skills. And that's literally the difference in the builds, right? Everyone's like, yo, but if I go counter, my S3 ain't good. And it's like, yeah, well, no, duh. The counter build is meant to play towards the strengths of the S1 and the passive. The S3 is just gravy. If I only cared about the S3, if that's like what you, if you ask yourself right now, if you're a bystander and S3 is the thing that you care about, don't play counter.
So Cat Lee was asking, does Politis and Euphine counter swift attack? You see swift attack's description here, you see how it reads, increase combat readiness. If you look at Politis and Euphine, their skill says cuts combat readiness in half. So if it uses the word combat readiness, Euphine and Politis will work. Both of them together 100% counter it. Individually, they 50% counter the effect of swift attack. So yes.
Yeah, I know we're in, like, we just passed election season, but can we get a new, like, minister of education for the fucking United States? Because whatever they do in these public fucking schools, clearly not doing their jobs no more. Like, if 3 fucking high rank, like, RTA players have to be out here to teach people reading comprehension. This shit is not it, man. Whatever the fuck we are doing in America, we're doing this shit wrong.
I mean, not to dwell on the subject too much, but most people do not vote for their district school budget, and therefore it gets slashed year over year over year, which means that they can't afford good teachers, computers, books, desks, lockers, etc. Like, I grew up poor. I know what it's like to be in a school district that doesn't have this stuff. Please, like, even in non-election years, just at least vote for your damn school budget in your district.
And Catley, don't take it too personal. We've all had a pretty shitty day full of a lot of pretty shitty surprises, so we're going to be a little bit unhinged and grumpy right now.
Oh yeah. I was joking about saying that we should just call this like the Negative Nancy show featuring co-hosts Karen and Linda.
Okay, so he's asked, yeah. Also, like, if I'm gonna like dunk on you, right, I'm gonna explain. I'm obviously gonna answer your questions, right? Like, I'm not a nice person, but I like to believe I'm a good person, right? So here's the thing that makes ML Payra OP, right? Like, you have plenty of OP aggressive initiators, right? Luna locks away all the defensive passives. You got Sea Phantom Politas, who creates a lot of space, has all the CR push. The thing that makes the Payra OP is the fact that she's a warrior. Her S3 has 2 cleanse. That means she has access to the artifact Sweet Miracle, which means anything you do ahead of her, right? One, she has evasion, which makes it really hard to stop her already. You can't play Zeo into this. If you are playing Zeo into this, you are at most winning 50% of your times,
at
right?
Most.
Or like I'm sorry, let me do the math. 42.5% of the time, right? Because you're taking Zeo, 50% of the time she's going to dodge. The other 7.5% of the time, she's going to just straight up 15 your pushback, 15 the silence, right? Anything else you can do to stop her turn 1, like, you can't Sid this character, because what happens if you try to play Sid? She's just going to evade you. She can be built tanky. It doesn't fucking matter. You try to like CC her, right? If you play Luna above her and you don't know how to combo, or your opponent's good, they're high skilled, they ban away your combo, and you can't lock down his team, bro, Sweet Miracle, he's going to cleanse everything. You can't play ML Lua with imprints into this, because Sweet Miracle, she's just going to shake off the provoke. This shit is so gross.
Yeah, literally all of your options are at best. Like, the best option I could think of was Sea Phantom Politas, and that is literally a character with 1 less base speed, so it's just straight up
she's
RNG.
slower. She's straight up slower. So you've got to go with ML Politas and gear gap your opponent. And if the answer is just gear gap, speed gap, and try to gear gap beyond 5% because speed RNG is a bitch, hell no. And comboing Luna, I mean, what kind of combos we got with Luna? We're talking about what, like Luna Ludwig, where you're hoping your Luna's faster and your Ludwig can cut that, and you're hoping your enemy doesn't take one of the 10,000 combos for what's the base speed of an Aquarius warrior? It's 121.
121, yeah.
Same speed as Conqueror Lilius, same stats as Conqueror Lilius.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, you can be like, but I just put like, the combo, like Valky was saying, like,
120, my bad. 120.
Yeah, the good players will ban out your stuff, like, what if I put like Ludwig, which is my combo, under ban protector?
No, it's 121.
Oh, it's 121. That's right. Payra
is 121.
Paulus is 120.
Point is, like, there's not too many characters that can already like contest that speed and do something impactful, right? There's like a handful of them. The Payra player probably already pre-banned most of them, and you would need to draft multiple of them.
Payra is probably the Payra player is probably pre-banning Harsetti and Luna. Okay,
let's be honest with ourselves here. When this character comes out, it literally just means one thing. It doesn't mean like aggro players are going to be able to play ML Payra versus you. It means aggro and Cleave players will be able to play Red Flam versus you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically, yeah. Because
that's the first unit that comes out of pre-ban, right? The other thing you're gonna pre-ban is ML Poly. Because you, as a turn 2 player, you're probably playing Young Senya. And if you're playing Young Senya, you're not letting Molly back into the game.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
let's take it a little bit past Dispels 2 buffs and wears Sweet Miracle and gets the turn. You see what happens after you awaken her? She gets an extra turn. So she gets to S3 and then do something else. Look at her passive. At the end of a turn, combat radius of allies by 10%. You're like, it's only 10%. You're overblown. It's not 10%. It's 20.
It's 20.
Because she has 2 end of the turns because she gets an extra turn without soul burning or anything. She just immediately, by existing, when she takes a turn, and she will take a turn, debuffing in Sweet Miracle, she's going to CR push your entire fucking team by 20%.
Yeah. I've had people
That's
tell
some
me
insane tempo in a single unit, and that's just her first move. Her first move. And one of those actions she gets to do grants swift action to a dark unit. That's another 50% CR push. So somebody on the team, everybody's getting 20, and somebody on your team's getting 70, which means they're going next. Because you don't have any fucker so slow that they don't get to go next after a 70% push.
Tristan,
You know,
everyone that's not Para gets swift action regardless of color.
Jesus H. Christ.
It's better than you think it is.
It's even worse than that. I thought it was a single unit.
Her S3 collectively gives you 107. Actually, it's more than that. I'm sorry. It's four. Yeah, so it's 4 characters. Get it? So you get 80. You effectively get 230 CR.
So check it, right?
By the way, guys, when I was reading this kit last night, I forgot to read the Awakened version. I read the Unawakened version. I didn't even get down to Rampage. I called this character OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what happens when you take a turn, take another turn, everybody on the team gets a 70% CR push, and then her second turn is she soul burns her S1, and now everybody on your team's defense broken, and everybody on my team's ready to go.
Yep.
Yeah, like... and like, I just want to, okay, so here's the issue, right? Let me paint you a picture of why this is going to be a problem. So for everybody who's like, oh, but I can play Rylid, I'm going to be able to play the sickest closer Charles. Like, yes, you will be able to do that. But let's just wind everything back to the most basic, right? What is the highest play rate dark unit right now? BBK. It's BBK.
Mm-hmm.
When you play BBK,
highest
and you
play
have
weight
swift
and
attack,
highest win rate.
Yep.
Just think about the most outlier example possible, please, okay? The BBK S1 something, if you get a kill, it's plus 15 from her S1, plus 35 if you get a kill, swift attack gets you 50. So even if you find some way to stop the BBK's turn 1, if she gets even 1 kill, she gets an extra turn, S3 immediately back, extra turn again, kills another thing, another 50 CR. How do you play against that?
You know what? If you use Lua and you S3, she gets a 50% CR push, and she's already halfway to being able to S3 again, because she's got a 2.5 turn skill, or 1.5 turn skill cooldown, right? Because she's a 2 turn skill cooldown, and she gets a 50% CR push. Let's throw swift action in there, and it's practically like having a 100% creation and destruction artifact on your Lua. How are you going to play against that when your entire team is perpetually controlled by Lua, nonstop spamming her S3?
I'll even give you one more broken case, okay? We're going to press S3. What if we don't play dark units? What's the best DPS unit? Oh, yeah, it's Red Flan, okay? I'm going to soul burn my S1. It's going to defense break
You can't dual attack with soul burn. It says right there. Can't use with Red Flan.
You can't dual. Oh, thank God. Okay, well, you know what? I can just click S1 normally, and then I'm going to defense break a sucker.
That's right.
Defense break the Red Flan. Now Red Flan can just S3 a different target and then push to the rest of my team. Doesn't matter what I play. It like literally doesn't matter what you play. Think about what makes Requiem Rolana so good, right? Like if you play the game at all, I'm sure you've gotten ran over by Requiem Rolana. It's the fact that she could follow any character. They don't have to do anything special. And she gets 100% push following the turn, right? That's called bridging. This is an opener that naturally bridges literally everything, and at least at the moment, there are no landmines for her, right?
Tristen,
this is like
chat.
How do I even begin to describe how OP this is?
Oh, you know what'd be really fun, Valky, is like you have your Lua go, she CR pushes everybody in the team, and then pushes Death Dealer Ray up. Now, maybe you have Zeo. Maybe you have Zeo, so you're going to stop my Death Dealer Ray, so you drop that S3 into Death Dealer Ray, but you know what else this unit does? Gives all dark units 20% evasion. So it's like a 20% shot. You don't do shit to my Ray, and then he puts the entire team to sleep, and then CR pushes the whole team with the S2, and then Lua's got all of this tempo, all of these CR pushes, along with Ray, keeping your whole ass team asleep, injuring the shit out of you. You like playing the game, or do you like watching the game? Because you're only going to watch that game.
Yeah. I was like an interjection because people were asking me on stream. They're like, "Oh, I don't even think Para's like good. Like, I'm gonna skip her because I'm a turn."
No, skip her. Yeah. No. Yes, if people want to skip her, let's skip her. Go for it. See if I give a shit.
Encourage it.
If I give a shit, go ahead. If you think she's bad, you think we're 3 maniacs up here, just like, oh, the world is ending. Okay, go ahead, skip her. See what
No,
happens.
but the thing is, Valky, they're like, but I'm a turn 2 player. I'm not a turn 1 player. Like, Sue, you can't tell me as a turn 2 player you're gonna pick up the pair. I'm like, it's just Laya. Like,
I mean, turn two players play ML Luna. Look at Lifton.
I mean,
Turn 2 players play ML Politis. Look at Light. Turn 2 players play ML Lua. Look at KHM. Right? Some of these guys are known to have 0 speed gear. Okay? So if the highest ranked turn 2 players with probably less speed gear than you are playing these characters, what does that say about these fucking characters?
They are broken.
And most content creators right now, even if you think I'm a hack, if you don't agree with any or even all of us, go see what other content creators are saying, right?
Yeah.
Before you answer any post about this unit, before you comment on any thread about this unit, before you try to speak from a point of authority about this unit, I want you guys to all do one thing for me, chat. I want you to all to read these skills. It's not a lot of words, right? It's just this highlighted section. I want you to read these words twice. Really commit all these numbers to memory. Then I want you to pull up the game, and I want you to go into click on the search button. Damn it!
Well, don't accidentally toggle yourself out. You're gonna query the server. Don't do that.
Oh, sorry.
Don't do that.
Click on the stats button and just click the dark units, and sort your dark units, and then just start going through them and going, what would happen if this unit had 20% evasion, 70% CR push? What would happen if this unit had 20% evasion and 70% CR push? What would happen if this unit had 20% evasion and CR push? What would happen if this unit had 20% evasion and a CR push to cycler? Huh? Yeah. Start going down this list. Even like shit you've not used in years. Oh my god, freaking Abyssal or Archdemon Shadow. I just thought about that.
Invasion, Blood Moon, Haste. I'm throwing up in my mouth. Oh my god, you're a genius, dude. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the
even units you haven't used in years. Think about this unit with 20% more evasion and CR push. I mean, the further you go down the list, the more the taste of vomit starts building up in the back of your throat. It's insane.
But like the main take I was trying to say here is like the character's just Laya, but instead of the guaranteed dual attack on the S1, you have an AoE defense break. Like if you play her on Sweet Miracle, like Valky said, like it's the same if not faster character that still cleanses and still CR pushes your team. Like most of the things that you get out of with Laya, you also get out of with Para. You mean to tell me that Laya is not a character you played in turn 2 for like literally a whole year almost, right? The only matchup where like Para feels worse than Laya, like what, Blue Lua? Like for that CR reduction, or if you just have like the combo with LRK, right? Like you're trying to combo skills. But like if you're trying to play her for like the intended cleanser, like all-rounder busted character, Para does the same thing and more.
Oh yeah, yes. We were talking about all ML Charles needed to be really good from the recent buffs he's got was an EE that gives him more speed. So how about instead of an EE that gives him more speed, we give him a unit that gives him 70% CR push, 20% more evasion. Remember, Charles has got some evasion baked into him, and Jesus effing Christ, Rampage gives 20% speed as well as evasion?
And it's undispellable.
20% more. So my
boys, Rampage is 3 turns.
It's 3.
I just read that. This entire time I thought it's like every other unique buff.
2. You thought it was 2.
It's 2 turns. It's 3. I just realized that. We've been bitching about this character. I just realized Rampage is 3 turns.
This Hellion Lua, who's also going to have a 70% CR push. With Rampage, she is functionally, this unit right here with these stats, she's functionally 353 speed.
I'm good.
Oh no, I mean your
170 speed units, she laps those.
Yeah. Yeah, if your ML Lua is 300, you got Rampage. She gives herself speed buff because once you pop challenge, it gets speed buff, right?
Now, so is that additive or multiplicative? Plus, is that a 70%?
Okay, let's just say it's 50% speed, right? You're 450 speed on ML Lua.
Yeah.
You're probably about 410 speed-ish on a, on your standard closer opener Charles. Your Charles is getting infinite cycling, right?
Yeah, you're just the tempo is unreal. The tempo is
How are you supposed to be able to beat that with a 180 speed Blood Moon haste?
Yeah. The other thing that's like crazy,
even the sad 283 speed loser, 283 times 1.5, it's 425 speed.
Yeah.
425 speed, and don't forget, that's just his speed. Don't forget, he's also got 20% CR push every time frickin' Lua takes a turn.
You put Shepard on this guy, he's 90% evasion as well.
Yep.
Yeah,
don't forget,
that'll be fun.
they just buffed him so he does more damage and has built-in lifesteal. Good luck with that.
Also, don't forget that in spite of all of the speed and CR boosts that you're getting out of Para, Charles, yeah, look at that. He's got some CR push in his kit.
Are we talking about for speed buff? Phoenix is asking. So for speed increases in this game for things like set bonuses and whatnot, it's always multiplicative off of the base speed of the character. But in-game buffs is, I believe, the total speed of the character.
Yeah,
it's a lot worse.
Yeah, you attack buff something that's got 10,000 attack. You're taking that times 1.5. You're taking it to 15,000 attack. You're putting a artifact that gives a 20% attack boost onto it. That acts as gear, and that impacts the base stat.
What Ace also pointed out something that's really good. Like if you manage to play versus Hearthstone, say you don't pre-ban it, once Para gets a turn, right? The CR push that on the first turn is going to set you, like, you're just going to be set up so that you will get to have all of your characters go, and then they will also go again before most of the opponent's team. You will literally just get to massively out-tempo the Harsetti team. So, like, Harsetti is, like, one of the, okay, this might answer the character thing. But even then, if they somehow weather, like, your first turn or two based on speed RNG, they will just completely dominate you from there.
Yeah,
Counter set Para on Ubris. Right? Anya, why are you hobbling the unit who's going to make the other 3 units on your team impossible to deal with? Now, you run her as a semi-opener, and that's the best thing about her is you don't need to be like God-tier opener. You don't need a 326 one of these, because almost nothing stops her, especially on Sweet Miracle. What, you gonna try to reset her with Knockwall? You gonna try to push her back with remember, all these things have to hit her evasive ass first, and second, Sweet Miracle fixes just about all of the problems. And once she takes a turn, you're going next. You better have a really good, well-played plan with a really good backup plan to be able to take this unit out, because if the first plan doesn't work, she's going to run over your team.
Yeah. The other thing is, this is a good time to interject, because, like, we're talking about, like, speed. There's always that thought of it being 300 speed. Like, I have famously played Conqueror Loyus at 290 speed, like 1450 defense, 23k HP. Like, I've played that for like years at this point, right? That is an insane stat line to have on a character that is like 290 is not like a broken opener. Right?
Babu is a completely free-to-play legend player with 280 speed on his Conqueror Lilius, and he plays that character almost every single game.
That's a point, but the point is, no character is that tanky, like, and that combination of fast. Like, Luna is the only character in the game that's not like Conqueror Lilius that moves that fast and is that tanky. And that is before we talk about the evasion. Like, we talked about, oh, openers have 50-50 shots. All right, cool. Every evasion character that is in Epic 7 has between like 470 and like 530 defense. Para has 610.
Something for those of you saying ML Poly or Fire Poly and Abyssal Ethan are going to be eating well. Remember, the one thing that Politis doesn't do shit against is speed buff and base speed increases. She only impacts CR. She doesn't impact speed. So yeah, she'll stop the 70% pushes, but she's not going to stop the speed increase to your team. And when you're in a game where speed really freaking matters, that 20% extra speed, take all of your units' speed, multiply it by 1.2, and take a look at that number and tell me how much of an impact your 230 speed poly is going to have when suddenly your 210 speed units are just lapping her and getting ahead of her. Also, Poly doesn't do shit when she's dead, and if you bring some fast units, some fast dark units to do something to Poly, and what's Poly going to do to freaking BBK? How's she going to stop that?
It's not even about like fast dark units. Like, okay, you bring red Poly, I'm just going to click S1, red flame hits you, now what you do?
Oh, damn good point. You don't have to S3.
It doesn't even
right?
matter.
You can only ban protect one of them.
Mhm.
All I have to do is bring a fast BBK, right? That's still 10% push. Your turtle ass ain't catching up to me. How are you gonna survive my BBK?
How does CR push interact with speed buff? It doesn't at all. You click the little hourglass on the side of the bar and you can see your units on the side of the screen. Imagine in your mind the number 100 at the very bottom and the number 0 at the top and graduate it. That's your CR point. And if one's at the halfway point, it's at 50% CR. And if somebody has a 50% push, it pushes it up. CR is independent of speed. When people talk about speed RNG, they're really talking about CR RNG because they're talking about a 5% difference in CR placement. Speed seeds where you are on the CR bar at the start of the fight, and after that, your movement is entirely dependent on your speed unless something externally CR manipulates you to a different push or different point, either by pushing you up or pushing you back.
Yeah.
It's a lot of words, but it's not a hard concept to wrap your brain around. I hope I explained it well enough.
You're good.
The easiest way to wrap your brain around that concept, I'm gonna be honest, is to get into Arena or RTA and play like 2 to 3 games. That's it.
Literally watch their movements, repeatedly click on that hourglass to see how movements change. You'll see units that were ahead of each other change position as they move down the bar, and that's because they got CR placed in different spots because of speed RNG, but because this unit was faster, it started catching up and passing the other unit until it was ahead of it on the bar, and that's why that can happen. CR is based on the fastest speed, and then everything else CR places because of it, but then they move based on their own independent speed. That's why people in Guild Wars who are like talentless level crazy enough could actually say, okay, it's at 50% this turn, it's at 60% this turn, I know my unit's this speed, and they could run the math and calculate the exact speed of the unit. It's how we're able to learn things like the exact speed of the Wyvern, the exact speed of the Banshee, is reverse engineering that speed based on CR movement and shitty math. But, yeah.
Isn't Epic 7 great? This game, I've said it before, but it's just, the whole game is math. It's all basic math. The whole game is basic math.
Yeah, A spelled it out. The initial bar is based on the fastest unit, and then speed differential based on their speed. Like if the fastest unit's 300 speed, then a 150 speed unit would be right at the 50% mark, plus or minus 5% because of speed RNG. And then after that, it moves at exactly half of the rate of the 300 speed unit because it's moving at its own speed rate.
You guys are so nice, like knowing the questions some of these guys in chat ask, and you guys still try to explain CR. My answer is just, I'm not gonna bother explaining. Trust me, I'm Asian.
See, here's the problem with that.
Trust me, I'm Asian.
Valky, the problem with that answer is if I tried to say, trust me, I'm Asian on stream, I'm gonna get a lot of weird looks, so that doesn't work for me. So I gotta do it.
You're half Asian. I'd say you look the part. You'd probably sell that one, no cap. Yeah, there you go. Like, it's really, I don't know, man. All you need to know is, okay, so if you are an Epic 7 player and you ever complain about not having enough speed, right? You're like, I don't have speed gear, I'm not fast. Just know that the only reason you have speed is to get combat readiness. So by that logic, combat readiness is more important than speed. I rest my case.
It is. Like,
I don't think anybody can disagree with that opinion. That's an
how
expert
fast
analysis.
You know how fast this rat's going to get her rat gun up? Holy shit.
We don't talk about that. Dude, have you seen ATK's rat? ATK's rat is going to be absurd. ATK plays rat at like 288. we're cooked for a stat thing.
I mean, I don't think, like, okay, there's such a thing as like being too fast and not having enough of other stats, because like all your character is just fast, right? I think when you do characters like Rat, and I know for a while people really were infatuated with the idea of playing like a 260, 270, maybe even 280 Aiden. You guys remember that period?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
It's about the efficiency. You need to find the most amount of damage or bulk per your speed taken. So you need to subdivide your damage by speed. And like that's really like what you want to do.
Oh no, I got you. But like he still has like good HP. That's the thing where I'm just like, wait, why is this like 23k HP at this speed?
I wonder if
imagine having fast gear. Yeah, that's why CR is so important, right? If your character has built-in combat readiness, Good example being Zio, you don't have to be fast. If your character has a good amount of built-in combat readiness manipulation, like Frida, for example, you don't have to be fast. All you have to do is run a really high effect resistance Frida, be on Soul Constellation, let them press their whatever fucking buttons with ML Poly, with ML Lua, right? They're not gonna hit you. You're gonna glide right past that debuff, CR push, and then steal the rest of the turn with your team, and then you're gonna cleave them. Like especially after Frida, like cleaving and aggro do not need speed gear right now because there's just so many ways to outplay if you know how to manipulate combat readiness. It's not that hard, but then it's still more work than going onto Stove and going, but where's my speed? Oh my god, look at this cringer, he's fast. Right? It's just less work to do that. I get it, guys. I understand, okay? I used to be one of you guys until I thought, hey, wait a minute, I'm Asian, I can do this.
Yeah. I'm cleaving. I cleaved last season a decent chunk, right? And
Welcome
I did it because
dark side, Sue. Welcome to the dark side.
Well, it's because one, I think Eternal Wanderer Ludwig is a brain dead unit. Like, as soon as I got that guy, I was like, wait, you mean you just stack books, press button, win game? Okay. But exactly what Valky said. I built what I call standard Frida. I'm not that fast, I just have a ton of ER. If they press button, I cut their team with my artifact. I'm like, okay, I press button now, and then I win game. Right? Like, that. It's not that hard. Like, if you've watched like any of my other account reviews from previous seasons, I always stress how important it is to have like disruption characters where they try to steal the turn. Like in the past, Karina to steal the turn, Rimuru to steal the turn. Like that's the core of the turn 2 playstyle. And it's because what Valky said, combat readiness is honestly more important than speed. Right? I'll let you have turn 1, but I'm taking turn 2. Like literally, like when I say I play turn 2, I mean I literally am taking the second action no matter how fast the other characters are in the game. I will find a way to steal it.
Boy decided this season he can suddenly be a cleaver and be an aggro player, and he's like literally playing BBK only. And he's by the way, he's been gone for like the past year in the military. Right? He just came back. He comes back, all he has is BBK and maybe it's like some, the fucking Sea Phantom Politas he got from Headhunt. If he could do it, what's your excuse, right? Oh, I don't have speed gear. Dude, Prof Boy just hit 300 speed on his Ran today, right? His ML Poly is like 280, right? There's so many Emperor players who's free to play, they're 280. In fact, Bob is 280 speed on his Conqueror Lilius, and he was legend, right? Mm-hmm. Like, what's your fucking excuse, right?
The game's
like
slowed down a lot.
You could blame whales, blame the gear, blame RNG. But at the end of the day, there needs to be one sobering moment where you tell yourself, I'm just a fucking failure because I don't want to put in effort to do things. Right? Like, everybody needs to have that moment.
Damn.
I like, okay, honestly, the entire, I was talking to Tristen about this earlier. The pirate software situation got me just thinking, there's too many fucking losers online that just want people to respect them without putting in the work. And I'm fucking tired of seeing that shit. And like, mask off, right? I'm done being nice to dumb fucks who refuse to put in the effort, who refuse to learn to play their fucking game, and then all they're doing is seeking validation and seeking like, please respect me. I just want people to think I'm good at the game. I'm tired of that shit.
For those who were saying it earlier, yeah, Payra's boosting and speed and stuff, it almost makes Ainz a usable unit. As long as you can avoid the ultimate Ainz counter that is 15%. I mean, that's always going to be a hard counter for him, but it'll make him cycle fast enough that his death sentence is probably going to go off in 3 or 4 normal turns instead of 12, right? I'm not saying he's going to be meta or anything.
Your units will just be taking like infinite turns, exactly. Ainz is a playable unit. Strong.
The hardest thing is going to be to not kill the enemy team before Ainz goes off. That's really what's going to come down to.
Yeah, you could play it with the Closer Charles, right? Closer Charles will push your Payra is going to push the Closer Charles. They're going to fucking circle jerk each other, okay? Right? You're going to have like your ML Lua, right? Giving speed buff to everything, and they're literally in a circle jerk of speed, and then your Ainz is... Like, your Ainz, yeah, you probably kill some stuff in 12 turns, but the Closer Charles, realistically speaking, going turn after turn is probably going to land some kills before you even get to do that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to forcibly S1 people and try to like just go into the tankiest units possible to buy Ein's time to actually be the killer of the team. But you know what? She's that good. I think you could probably pull that off.
Oh no, I just read what Kyle had said. Pirate Captain Flan is probably insane with this. Like we're talking about the Para, dude. That's actually a really dumb unit, actually, because like your first action, you're gonna get 35 CR plus also the swift actions.
You guys better you better slide out of Banshee. You better slide out of Wyvern. You better get your ass in A13 because you're going to need immunity sets like you've never needed immunity sets before.
Yeah, that exactly. Like I think after ML Para, every single character doing anything, and you know you're not going first, you're going right back onto immunity set. And then with immunity set, you know what's actually going to happen. My man Rimuru is gonna make a comeback. That's right. My man Rimuru is ready for action. He's been waiting for this shit since season 5. Yes, sir.
I'm on a 440 gear score Rimuru. I've never taken apart because like one day I'll be able to draft it and it'll be good.
I don't even know if my boy is still built. Let me see.
No, dude, he's mechanically my favorite character they've ever designed.
He could put a barrier on Hua Young. Did you guys see that? There was a glitch in his kit where if he stole a barrier, he put it on ML Hua Young. He didn't put any of the other buffs, but the barrier slipped onto her.
That's really, really funny.
I got a screenshot of it. It's pretty freaking amazing. But it's being patched as we speak. It's part of today's patch notes, so it's being fixed.
My god, dude. Pirate Captain Flan is demonic on this character. I didn't even think about that. Like you press S3 on Para, right? You get the 20 CR from the passive, right? Her first attack on her extra turn gives you the 15 CR from the Flan. Then you have swift action. It's Flan's turn. She presses S3. She gets 100% CR. It's her turn again. Then she gets to bomb and detonate a thing, her and her S1. And then the next person goes, and then her pass is ready, and then you get another 15% CR.
There's a lot of crazy combos you can build. Flan, Closer Charles. Closer Charles, ML Lua, right? Because she gives speed buff, and then she provokes things hit her, your team gets CR, right? So many things just add up, but like, and like, I encourage that, right? By all means, go out there and cook. But the measure of how good a character is, just pair them up with the most common character. How good is she with BBK? Oh, my BBK can S1 kill something, 1535, and then 50 CR from swift attack. That's 100%. You're telling me I can just extra turn twice in a row? Like, your BBK has a guaranteed RNL built in if your S1 can just make a pick off the first turn. Like, what are we talking about here, guys? Right? Like, we always just roll it back. Like, how is she with the most broken dart character? BBK, kind of unfair, right? Same thing with ML Poly. Like, oh, but Janua and A Taiwan's played all the time right now. Like, yeah, you could probably have some Teiyu synergies, but oh, Janua's just going to be able to like run over 4 guys now. How many enemies is on the enemy? Oh, there's 4 enemies. Oh, I guess it's like if you can get that turn off, it's just an auto win.
Yep.
Your fastest unit is 260 speed. No, Hazama, your fastest unit is 390 speed if you run that unit with Para and Para gets her S3 off.
I will say though, if like you actually have that issue, if you are a new player, like you started your account around the 6th anniversary, you probably could get real fast, like a lot faster than, like if you're not a super active player,
yeah,
that's probably like fair, right? Because I was 214 speed the first half a year I played the game, okay? And then all I learned about how like the fast players in the game roll speed is you just roll anything with speed on it. Oh, hey, it hit. Oh, hey, it hit. The same thing happened with Prof Boy. Like, he was like, I speed check. I'm like, are you just rolling anything with speed on it? He's like, no, you're supposed to do that. Like, yes, that's how people are fast. And then like, he's like, oh, I'm just rolling 20s after 20s now. Oh, I'm 300 speed on Rand. Like,
yeah,
if you play for anywhere longer than a year and you are not like hitting 20 speeders, you're straight up playing the game wrong.
Yeah, I usually 14 to 15 speed per piece average is like the measure that I think that everybody should be able to attain. Because at that point, when you think about it, right, if you're just chasing speed, you could have up to 5 speed rolls on a piece of gear, right? 14 speed is essentially hitting 2 high speed rolls out of the 5 possible plus the reforge bonus. So if you can't hit 40% on pieces, right?
Mhm.
You know, like 4 out or 2 out of essentially 2 out of the 5. Like you're not speed checking properly, or you're just not checking enough gear. My Dash Pass account, right, the one that I just made for the 6th anniversary.
Yep.
The fastest character on that account is a 257 all-rounder Wanda, and it's using just like hand-me-downs and like a 16 speed sword I rolled.
Valky, if you need to go steal some of that shit, you go do that. I support
No,
it.
I don't think they welcome me. My tenants made some wings, and I can just smell like
Oh,
wings
man.
being
I
baked in
could
the
use
oven
some
right now,
wings.
and it's killing me.
Oh
my god.
I want to clear something up for chat too, right? We're talking about like all of these sane dark interaction or units or interactions with dark units, right? Para only does one thing for dark units, and that's giving them rampage, and that's important, right? That's 20% evasion and 20% speed buff. But that's it. Everything else Para does, she does it for everybody. It's not like you have to marry this unit to dark units. You can run this unit with Flan and just enjoy the shit out of this 75% defense break. You know what she gives? She gives rampage to dark elemental allies for 3 turns, but she gives swift attack to all allies, dark, light, red, green, blue.
Yeah.
What happens
okay,
when you
guys,
run this unit
played
with
this
Luna?
With Red Flan. You
Yeah,
S3, you S1, defense break, Flan pushes, catches the turn, S3s, hits something, pushes her team by 20-something%, swift actions, now she's 75% again, and whatever you just pushed up, say you pushed up a closer Charles, presses S3, and now your Flan gets another fucking turn! Guys, what are we talking about here?
Would she be more balanced if they made it affect dark units and you need to soul burn for the extra turn? I mean, it would be more balanced, but did you hear what Valky said earlier? He said he didn't even get to the awakened part. He didn't even read the grants an extra turn before he was like, this unit's fucking broken.
Yeah,
I think if you took away the extra turn and you took away the swift attack, she's still a good unit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that balances her out.
Yeah, when I did my review of it, I was like, she doesn't need the CR push on the S2 or the extra turn on the S3. If you could take both of those away, and she's still a good unit.
Where's FCC and Operator Cigarettes buff? Right here.
If we're asking for buffs, you're barking up the wrong tree. This is not like the life cycle where we get buffs yet. Like buffs, I think if I did my math right, would be at the end of the month. All right, like if you're hoping for the buff, we're not talking about the buffs. The buffs aren't here yet. Relax.
Yeah, for real. If you're talking about the balance patch buffs, those will be on January 31st, February 1st, whichever those dates is a Friday. That's when they will be announced. And then they will come out on whatever Thursday is closest to the 14th. Because the last balance patch was what, the December 21st, 20th balance patch? And all you got 19th, all you got to do is go into Google and type 8 weeks from December.
Boys, Oreos
19th.
is gone. Oreos is gone.
No way. No
all right,
way.
I'm going all out. I'm going all out.
Way,
Ain't no way.
No way. Show me this. Link me this. If Oreos is
on
gone,
the CC server. Oreos is gone.
Hang on, guys. This is a big deal.
all right, nah, dude. I gotta take a walk. I'll be back.
Oreos is gone. Okay, that means we are no longer bound by any rules.
Oh,
I promise Oreo, there's some shit I wouldn't say. Oreos is gone. Nothing's holding me back.
Sorry, I'm
I'ma just say it.
doxing the
alright,
server. You'll have to tell me about it.
I'm mad.
God
Like
damn it.
I'm actually
You
legitimately
did
mad.
not just let Oreos go. That is
Okay,
fucking.
So I'll let Valky say his piece, but Oreos is like literally like the guy on the
The guy.
inside. He is the guy, right? Like
He
he is the
was-
one that
he
has
was-
always had
Oreos
our
is
back.
the manager of all community managers. After Mashu left, Oreos was the guy. Before Mashu, it was a guy called Desperado. If you've been around for a long time, Oreos is basically the 2024 and 2025 version of Desperado. He
came
was
over from
he is our
Summoner's War.
last line of defense before we completely let Smilegate burn themselves to the fucking ground.
Yeah, he is literally the last firewall. Like if he goes, which obviously he just walked, that's like the floodgates. Like all hell like breaks loose because he's literally the guy that's like, trust me, like because he's on the side of the
Let's
players.
call it
Go
what
ahead.
it is, guys. I mean, let's stop dancing around the issue. He didn't walk. None of these guys left of their own
yeah.
accord. They got their walking papers. Their contracts weren't renewed. They were let go.
Yep. So I think it's pretty important to point out, right?
I'm tired of just bullshitting like this was a voluntary thing or maybe it was mutual.
Yeah.
No. None of these guys wanted to leave
This
their
is like
jobs.
serious now. So, okay, when you guys remember when we had the Awakened Potential system, right?
Not EOS,
about
but
a year
EO
and a half,
customer S.
a year and 3 months ago, we were fucking pissed about that, right? That, and then all of the stupid ass drama that
least
happened with the
Kira
Chinese
Hot.
server and E7WC around the 6th anniversary, between that, all of Smilegate's middle and upper management in Korea, mind you, got fired twice. Like, this is stuff we were told in confidence, but since they fired the head CM, I'm not beholden to fucking anybody. I'll come out and say it.
Yeah.
I'll come out and say that shit right now. And like, this shows this is some clown ass company leadership. Jesus fucking H Christ.
There are
This is
still
awful.
some people in the North America office. I know Russell is still there, but you know, who knows? They're restructuring. Who knows if they're dissolving the entire North America office and just are going to send all customer service via trouble tickets to Korea to people who are going to use Google Translate to figure out what you're saying, or if they're going to restaff, rehire people. I don't know. We don't know. Everybody's found out about this today.
We found out about it just now, by the way.
Yeah,
like,
like,
we
just now.
just got this news.
Like
Gimmick Gimmick was let go today. Ryoko was let go today. And then we just found out, literally 3 minutes ago, Oreos was just let go.
Who was like the number one guy. He was like the main man who organized and ran everything for us over there.
I can safely say he's a really reasonable guy. If you didn't know
Yes.
him, if you play Summoner War, he was the head of esports for Summoner War Global. Okay, and he got relegated to work at Smilegate. He was like, dude, he's the only reason, if you haven't heard me full flame Smilegate, he's the only reason I haven't done it, because every time I talk to him, he's like, yeah, I 100% agree with everything you're saying. I think the company should do this. I think it should be like that. But I can't convince HQ to do. Now that he's built, bro, I'll say everything. I'll say like everything. I was like, oh, maybe I don't talk about this because it's like not good for morale. Oh,
Yes.
I don't have to hold back no more. Oh shit.
Yeah, the reason why we've been telling you guys to post on Stove is because literally every time you give us suggestions, right? Like my community, Valky's community, Tristen's community, you guys give us suggestions, say we want to see this buff, we would like to see this change. Like, why haven't you fixed what is it, Eulogy for a Saint, the side story? Why can't I reopen it? We send that all to
I'm way too
Oreos.
fucking sober for
And
this.
yeah, we all send that all to Oreos, and he's like, I agree with you. Like, this would all happen. But
Yeah, every
can't-
month, by the way, our meeting is we strategize for Oreos to go to Smilegate. This is how you should talk about this. This is how you should approach this topic. This is how you should tell Smilegate why third pick ban protection is bad, right? Like, this is why you should. These are the reasons why you should explain to them why this arena system is dog shit. Like, we don't talk about this,
Not
but
yet,
every
Joe.
month we have a meeting and we strategize about this shit.
Yeah, for like 3-4 hours at a time. And usually he'll come back next month and we'll be like, so what did they say? And he's like, it didn't come from a stove post. So it's like, it just like,
I have a whiteboard behind me. I can fucking explain this, okay?
All right, let's go. Let's go.
all right, I'm gonna be right there with you. You get the whiteboard.
just at me
I'm
if
gonna
I'm
get the
like too
drink.
quiet, okay? I'll try to yell to my mic.
All right,
okay.
Tristan, you got this. I'm going to pour myself a shot.
This is
Oh
how
man,
we
pour me
create-
one too.
Okay, these are the guys that make the fucking video game.
Right?
And then this is Smilegate NA. These are the community managers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I want to say that entire team just boomed today. Like, there's probably one guy from that team who's still on the hook, okay? And then this is us. Okay, we are the poor fucking, oh, please, sir, give me a crumb, okay? This is poor fucking little old us right here, okay? So, every time you guys had us say something to Smilegate, right? We were like, hey guys, you might want to tell Smilegate Korea about this, right? That's how we told them third pick ban protection is bad. That's how we told them Awakened Potential was a shit system, right? That's how the channel of communication goes. And basically, what we just found out is this entire fucking thing is gone.
So when you guys come to us and say, "Hey, let Smilegate know about this thing,"
That's our entire channel of communication now.
I don't know how to do it
make
anymore.
sense? Holy shit, it is so bad. Yeah, basically, okay, so somebody asked earlier, what do you mean their entire like leadership got fired twice? You guys remember when they had Awakened Potential? And we really hated that system, right? If you had a brain, you didn't like that system, right? Because it only favored Giga Whales like Tristen, who was triple S every single fucking unit, right? People were like, oh, but that's content. It's content for Tristen. It's not content for you, right? So, you guys remember when that one guy, Netmarble guy, right? Jung Jae-hoon or whatever? He went on video to apologize. And Tristen, I'm sure as like the CEO of a company, when somebody fucks up that hard, all right, you go own up to it and you get the fuck out of my company, okay? Right. Not only did they fire that guy, the entire middle upper management got blown the fuck out.
Yep.
Okay? And then right around the New Year anniversary stuff, right? You guys remember after E7WC, people on Stove were pissed. People were bombing the game like, oh, how come China server gets this and we don't, right? That was handled poorly, right?
Poorly, yeah, sure.
Like I think a lot of the community had misdirected anger, but Smaugay certainly didn't handle it very well. Around that time, the entire middle and upper management got fucking thrown out again.
Yep.
So this is like the new management that's like, okay, I don't think we need a CM team, guys. I don't think CM team is very necessary. Like,
yeah, that's not gonna go for well.
The CM team, you could say like the way they communicate. Like if you haven't, like this is why we don't have Thursday streams anymore. You know, we don't have dudes staying up at reset to give us the news anymore like Mashu and New used to do. Give us the news, read us a bedtime story, kiss us goodnight, tuck us in, and turn off the lights for us, right?
Yeah, Miku used to do that.
You guys remember when they used to do that?
With us, but they got rid of her too. Same time they got rid of Mashu and Luca.
They got rid of Mashu and Luca. Like Gimmick and Miku filled that for a bit, and then they didn't renew Miku's contract.
Not
and
Miku,
now
it was
like
Tala. Tala was the one who stayed up with us on Discord. They got rid of her with Mashu and Luca.
Yeah, and then, dude, and now like we lost Gimmick and Ryoko today, and then we just lost Oreos.
God damn, that's a big loss.
It's over, bro. It's over. It's over. You thought Smaugay didn't give a fuck about what you thought before, dude. You haven't seen it. Like Smaugay ain't giving no fucks now.
Yep.
Now, do I think the game is going EOS? Definitely not. There's no way they wouldn't make a PC client and then do all this UI update just to put the game on live support. But I'll tell you what, if you've grown up, right, you're like a teenager, you know, you've seen your grandparents, right? They go from these like, maybe they're a bit older, but then they start having these like memory lapses. Their eyes can't see as well. And then maybe your parents don't want to deal with them and they chuck them in the old people's home, right? That's like E7 right now. Like E7 is just, you're not being put on life support just yet. You're not dead yet. But for the next couple of years, you're just being chucked in the old person's home. And like your best days are behind you, you know? Like that's the analogy I would make.
Yeah, we're still going to visit them on the holidays, have some you know, some 7th anniversary events, maybe see some Christmas banners, but the rest of the year,
yeah, that's,
you know, who cares?
Yeah, that's like, it's just not a good sign, man. Like I'm like obviously immensely disappointed. Like
big time.
Like letting all those people go. I'm just like, I feel like I don't have anyone that has my back anymore. And like obviously you in the community, right? Like Tristen, Valky, my fellow content creators, like, yeah, you guys have my back, but I feel like there's nobody on the inside
maybe Inferno
that has our back or our interests anymore. So I'm just like, do I just pack it up and go somewhere else? Do I take my ball and go home?
The last new collab, Lisandro, was in 2022. Oh,
We're getting a collab this year
Overlord.
that's supposed to be better than Demon Slayer. I just realized the person I promised I wouldn't say this to just fucking left the company. I'm not beholden to nobody.
So we're not beholden to him, yeah. It's supposed to be better.
I'm not beholden to nobody. We're getting a collab this year. Supposedly, the property is more hype than Demon Slayer. I don't know what it is.
We're supposed to get 2 collabs this year. One that the community is going to be super, super hype about that's better than Demon Slayer, and the other one the community may not be so hype about. My assumption is that's going to be with CZN, but we'll have to see. And it's not happening soon in the way that we would define the word soon, which to me I think is going to be second or third or fourth quarter, possibly second.
Around the summer, right? If I had a guess, I'd probably guess somewhere during the summer. Man. We are getting a collab that's a bigger, I don't know if it's a bigger name, but it is generally liked better because this is how the
They
conversation.
didn't say
right?
who, guys. They didn't say who.
I had this exact conversation with the guy who just got fired. Okay, I need you guys to listen to the words. They were like, "Oh, we can't say anything, guys." I'm like, "Okay, you can't say anything. I get it." But Summoner War just got a Demon Slayer collab. Now, if you were me, would you be more or less excited than the Garden Variety Summoner War player? And the guy who got fired was like, more, easily more. That's what he said. These guys were in the meeting with me. They'll back up what I said.
That's
word
true.
for word.
Yep.
Yeah, I said, well, I don't like Demon Slayer. Would I be more hype? And they were like, absolutely.
Oh
So
my
yeah,
freaking
you
God.
guys can go crazy with that. There's a bunch of stuff I promise I would keep on the down low, and I'm like the person I kept that promise to just left. So anything else you guys want to ask? If I know something, I'll tell you guys.
I'm guessing it's either Breach, Free Run, or Solo Leveling. I can tell you one thing. Collab or IPs generally don't collab with multiple IPs, right? You don't see somebody doing a collaboration with Pizza Hut and with Domino's Pizza. That's kind of the whole thing, is like, we're going to promote your brand. Maybe you also don't promote our competition. So keep your eyes open for other things that start to collab. Not right now, but maybe like once we get into April, maybe even March. And if Freewin announces a collab with friggin' Star Rail, or Nier does a collab with Nikkei, those are probably off the table. But you see, you might be able to narrow it down a little bit.
Bands. That's just one of those things where they were not really giving us any information, but based on what we know, it was Korea server reporting people, and then Smaugate Korea banning people based on the Korea server reports. That's why the bans were so synchronous with that one Arca Live post.
It's the exception, not the rule, Rue. It does happen, but it's rare.
Are we even getting Rocket Punch back? I can 99.9% promise you that is not happening.
Yep.
Your best bet is that you're going to get a similar artifact, a similar Epic 7 artifact on a unit to Rocket Punch, but as much as we have pushed for them just doing it, just inking it over, Valky said it the best. They had the perfect opportunity with Schneel's artifact, and they didn't do it. So
they could have made Schneel's artifact basically the E7's in-house version of Guardian Ice Crystal, but it's a shittier version of it. Okay, so that just tells me we're not getting it right.
But
so
Valky,
like, yeah, what's up?
When do I get my Agent J, bro?
Your Agent J.
It was Agent K, bro.
Agent K, yeah. So we were telling them you should do the Summoner War thing, where you literally just flip the Karina, like put her in a ninja outfit and just call her Agent K, dude. Like just put her Agent K, and then instead of Rocket Punch Gauntlet, she comes with
something.
Just come with RPG, okay? It's just a regular rocket propelled grenade, okay? Just fucking do that.
Yeah, this is basically saying, I was like, it's not that hard, bro. Just like put like a helmet over Karina's sprite so we cover the head. Just recolor her from like blue and purple to like green and yellow. Call her Agent K. She doesn't have any S3 like animation cinematics, and just release a nondescript artifact, right? Just put it as like a regular ass banner. You'll make bang. Just do it. Like that's all the community wants.
You guys know what I think? I think Gimmick contract wasn't renewed today, and Oreos went to argue with them, and they were not down for that, and then they let Oreos go.
Maybe.
I think that's highly likely what happened.
I think that's correct. Yeah, because like Gimmick, like I said, busts his butt like that. Like,
Gimmick is like the fucking soul of the CM team. You cannot let him go.
Yeah, he's everything, because he's the thing. Like when I talked to him, like he was an intern, right? When Masha and Luke are still there, and he was just like, I'm so excited, like that I'm here. You know, it's always been my passion to work in games. I'm working on my own game, right? He was so excited, and like he was just talking to us like, so how'd you get into gacha? Oh, like any tips you could give me? And I was like, man, he is like lighting up the room, right? Like he is literally, you know, everyone is like going around the office like it's just a normal ass office working, and he's just like, you know, bouncing around going like, yeah. So like, I'm sure he keeps team morale really high there.
So somebody in chat said, so the whole reason we're never going to see Rocket Punch again is because of the scandal. No, No.
No.
The whole
The
reason
reason we're
is
not seeing it
I
again
just-
was after the collaboration they did with Epic 7. I believe they signed, like, Espa, one, moved away from their little anime personas they did, and two, signed a new contract with something like Sony. And, like, based on Smaug's trajectory, there's no way they're entering negotiation with Sony to renew a collaboration on an old property they've abandoned, so it's just never happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you're seeing right now on my screen is I just Googled Espa 2024. You don't see a single damn anime avatar of one of their eye units anywhere. They've moved away from it, and they're a pop band. The word, popular pop culture is what's current. What's death to a pop band is doing retro shit that they did a year ago. They've walked away from that branding. So even if Smilegate would be able to pull it off, they would reach out to Espa and say, hey, you guys want to redo the collab, fire up your anime characters again, do that look you were doing that was so 2022 again. They'd be like, shit, no, that's an album we did in 2022. We're on our 2025 tour. We got whole new albums, whole new looks. We're doing what's new and current. We ain't doing that anymore. Now, if you want to use our new album music and our IRL look and like, well, how are we going to fit that into our anime booba waifu game? It's not going to happen because a collaboration implies working together, and there is zero reason for Espa to want to collaborate with us. Collabs are bad for the game if they can't rerun. Collabs are always good for a game. Collabs are bad for the competitive nature of a game if you're going to make the collab units be strong in the competitive aspect of the game and not introduce alternate versions, alternate uses for them. They're always going to kind of leave that hole, but anybody that says collabs are bad for a game has no idea how gacha games make money.
Yep.
Collabs are the single most important thing for boosting income and bringing in new players, and that's the lifeblood of a game.
Is that the same reason Kizuna is never coming back? So Kizuna I became the collab for E7 because E7 absolutely bombed its JP launch, and they were like desperate to get back like the trust that they lost. So at the time, Kizuna was at the height of her popularity. So that's why we got her. The thing is, since 2020, right, in September of 2020 when they announced that collab, Hololive EN was basically founded, and Kizuna I also retired. Now, Kizuna I is coming out of retirement, but let's be honest, like, Gargura and all the other Hololive girls are way more popular than Kizuna I.
I mean, even in Japan, right? Because it was a 2020 thing. All of, like, VTubing basically took off insanely during 2020, right? And then Kizuna was, like, she was fucking retired, so... like, she got eclipsed in terms of how important she was to the overall Japanese online, like, diaspora.
Yep.
Exactly. And so, like, even if she comes back, right, like, what is the incentive, right? Because the whole point was, oh, we really messed up the JP launch by giving everybody Arby. Like, I talked about this.
Let's actually celebrate this for a second. I just want to say, last year, if you guys remember, somewhere during the middle of the year, I think in May, there was an event where myself, YD, and Lakari played in draft mode, right?
The World Cyber Games.
About that one. I couldn't talk about this. When they first announced it, I was supposed to be on the stream playing E7 with Hololive Indonesia. Okay?
Yeah.
And then that whole thing fucking fell through. I'm a little bit fucked up about that one, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
When that was told to me, I was like, is there any chance I can co-host with Valky?
Dude, they were like, you might need to teach Kobo how to play RTA. I was like, oh, word up? It's like that? Shit.
Yeah, and then they last minute audible.
Like, so you're actually gonna play this with a guy with really long hair and a guy with no hair. I was like, fuck me. I was pretty pissed off about that one.
Yeah.
Like, man.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly, yeah. So, again, we talked about this, like I said, though, going back to the Kizuna I thing. Like, if you're wondering why that is the case, like, it was pretty, like I said, JP launch was rough. They gave everybody a copy of Arby for, like, if you got in for a limited time. So if you joined in after the period, you didn't have Arby. Arby was obviously the most broken he had ever been in E7 history. And his JPVA, Hikaru Midorikawa, who's the voice of Marth from Fire Emblem, a very famous VA, super big gacha addict, right? He's like, loves Arknights. They even made a character for him. He's like the 1-star like robot that like explodes, right? That's his voice. He basically was like, yo, this E7 game is unbalanced and dog.
Yeah.
So it's just like, that's like a death sentence from like a celebrity being like, yo, like the celebrity who's known for gacha being like, yo, your game is bad. Like you need to find a way to cover ground. So that was kind of why we got Keys in the Eye.
Spy Family collab manifesting. I hope not, Hazama. I'm tired of children in our big titty waifu dragon game, but that's just me. As much as I love Spy Family, I don't want Spy Family in this game. I know you're gonna say, I know you're gonna say lore. I know you're gonna say lore, but that you know what's gonna happen,
bro. Like,
no,
we ain't gonna get your. We're gonna get freaking. Anyway,
bro, look, you're missing the big picture. So you're out here talking about Anya, right? We're not here for Anya, right?
No, that's who we'll get though. We'll get Anya. And
we'll get no, bro, no. So you're missing the big picture, right? So like you've got Yor, right? She's got the waifu appeal, right? But you're not thinking about the big picture. This is how we get Redos back into the game. This is how we get Maldy Baldy back.
No, you want Maldy Baldy back. We run a Shield Hero collab. That would bring he would come running for Shield Hero.
No, bro, his words, not mine. Red is your pilled.
Red, are you in chat? Tell me what would happen, Red. If you're in chat, tell me what would happen if they announced a Shield Hero collab. He's hiding. Run, Red, run. Is Spy Family? Yeah, I see. That's just it too. I don't know. I think Spy Family would be better than Demon Slayer, but I don't think it would be the significantly better impression that we got. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I enjoy Spy Family, but I'm not sure it's all that right now. Not in the recent seasons.
I'm surprised people aren't asking me in chat why I have Spanish, like your Fortune cards on my desk.
What's this mean for the future? Is this EOS, end of service? Kinda, right? It's definitely end of customer service. It's gonna, unless they restaff that group, and I don't know how they could do it better than they had it, but it's gonna make it very difficult, because right now the primary channel's been people messaging us and saying, take these complaints to Smilegate. And we took them to our contacts, and they forwarded it on to Korea, and we tried to get the ball rolling. Korea came back and said, do surveys, get people to post on Stove. These are things we wouldn't have known to do without the community managers in there prompting the influencers to make things happen. We're losing that, and it's going to make it a little bit more difficult. And by a little bit, I mean, yeah. It's like saying that Para is going to be, make playing RTA a little bit harder.
Let's put it this way, right?
Yeah.
All of the Thursday streams and all the Sky Stones we used to get for free, gone. Likely, like, you guys know how whenever me and Divine would do a tournament and we would give away Sky Stones, and a good portion of that would go towards people in the chat, gone. Yeah. Like, pretty much you might not think they do a lot, and it's because they can't, right? If you think about the Korean corporate culture, and like, I think I'm not doing any of my Korean friends dirty when I say this. They really care about upkeeping appearances, and like, they do not like it when you disagree with them. Like, we just lost the only people who were in a position to disagree with all the bullshit they're saying. Like, oh yeah, we should just sell Awakened Potential. Oh yeah, we should keep Third Pig Ban Protection around forever. All of that, gone.
All of the stuff in the swag that I give away on stream sometimes, that we all give away on stream, the community manager sent us this. This stuff came from the North America office. What are we gonna do now? Order it from freaking Korea and pay $80?
I know I can only give away so much free stuff, but you guys know how before, for the Christmas, we would get a whole care package with like 10 to 12 different types of merch. We'll give that away on stream, and then afterwards, once we did the giveaways, I would ship them out to people. Yep. All of that now, gone, right? Yeah. And like, this is something where it's like squeezing the toothpaste out of the tube. Like, once it's out there, like, you can't put it back in. Like, you fired this many people. Like, how do you even, like, I don't see Smilegate rebuilding the fucking team.
With like Ryoko gone now, also like those funny social media posts you guys like that you always talk about. Oh, that's a funny meme on like Facebook. If you're on any of the Facebook groups, if you're on Twitter, it's gone.
Hey, Tristen, I need you to check the group chat that we run with I don't know if you have any
if
good
I
advice.
pull it up, it'll dox it because I'm streaming. Discord.
Yeah, don't pull it up. But like this is actually kind of an emergency because what I said earlier was
hang on,
probably correct.
I'll pull it up on my phone.
Yeah. Just if you have any insight to that situation, I think you probably have the most valuable input out of. Sue, you too. Actually, you're like a job recruiter.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see what I can do. So.
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay.
This is a fucked situation. Is all I can say. The situation went from, well, that doesn't look very good to, wow, this is fucked.
Yeah, that's what I said. This is why I was saying like 20 minutes ago. Like I was like, is this where I take my ball and go home? Like, is this where I make the hard pivot to just be like, Shift Up is the company, like for me, right? Like that they actually do the things that I wish Smilegate would do. Right? Because like this gives me like literally zero confidence in Smilegate. Like I basically just I hate them right now. Like they literally took something I loved and they literally burned it to the ground.
Wow, this is a fuck situation. All the anniversary streams we used to get, gone. Any kind of merch giveaway, gone. Like, basically, think about anything that has to do with out of game, right? Any possibility of an East Coast live event, gone. Anything that's not something that's going to happen within your phone app of Epic 7, gone. Basically.
Yeah, that also hurts. You have to bring that up because they were talking about maybe.
Once again, right? I don't think this is like EOS 7, the sky is falling. Guys, it's a fucking phone game. I have a YouTube channel that's solely based on the game, and I'm not even that doomer, okay? But all I can tell you is SG Korea, like if you like Moshu, if you like New, if you like Gimmick, if you liked anything, if you've ever gotten some free shit from Epic 7, and you pulled an ML5 with that free shit, okay? The person who was responsible for that got done dirty by Smilegate Korea. Like, not only did Smilegate not do right by them, Smilegate did them fucking dirty. Like before this, do I think Smilegate was a good Fuck no, okay? But at least they did, like, the basic responsibility. They were respectful. They disrespected, like, a lot of people that did a lot of good things for the community, and I'm pissed.
Yeah, it's complete. Just like I said, it is just disrespect, right? Like what you talked about it in the meeting, right? The customer service thing, like people just getting banned, no explanation, no apology, nothing. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just like I'm in honest disbelief.
Netmarble guy got fired a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Netmarble guy made that apology video, immediately fired. I wasn't supposed to talk about that, but given all the things that's happened today, the person I told, hey, I'm not gonna talk about that openly, he's gone. He's gone from the team. So I don't have anybody I'm beholden to, like a vow of secrecy to.
Yuna's been back. She's like a director at Super Creative. Yuna was never the CEO of Smilegate. She was the director of the Super Creative division.
Yeah, the game isn't going EOS anytime soon, but they are, like, you could tell they're not trying that hard to grow the game anymore, right? It's probably in their financial reports. They're probably just gonna let the game peter out for like the next 3 to 4 years, hit their 10-year mark, and then it's gonna go EOS. But like, based on everything that we know, is there gonna even be another E7WC? I don't fucking know. Before today, if you asked me, I'm like, yeah, probably. Like, there's probably. You asked me today, after today, I don't even think there's going to be an E7WC this year. If there is, it's definitely going to have a lot less involvement for anybody who's not on the Korean side of things.
Yeah, you'll get G-Clef as your announcer, and maybe you'll get like Divine or like Valky, and that's it.
The game is strong enough on its own to carry for 10 more years, but probably as far as being like streamable new content where everybody's excited, new things are coming out, new systems are evolved, I think we might have hit the end of the road there. I think a lot of the creative content's going to be going into new units, into stories for the units, and acting and animation for the units. That's always going to be a thing. But the game just feels like it's going to kind of be on an autopilot shell to facilitate the usage and selling of those units. Now, if you consider that EOS, that's fine, but no game that is in the top 30 to top 50 earners every month that makes millions of dollars a month is anywhere near true EOS. True, like, Brave Exvius level, we're shuttering the servers and one last login kind of EOS. That is, at best, or worst, however you consider it, 4 to 5 years away.
The game is probably going to be able to hit the 10-year mark, like based on current player base, like it's fine. But can you expect the game to grow? Are you going to expect them to make bigger events? Like, I doubt it.
At this point, are we even hyped for CZN? I kind of am. CZN looked really cool. And it's a new thing, and it'll probably get a lot of attention, but, you know. Right now, I'm having trouble feeling like supporting a Smilegate game with the way they're supporting the people who love and treasure the game.
That's my whole point. I'm just like, man, it's like the Squidward meme, right? Where he's looking out the window and he sees SpongeBob and you know, Patrick frolicking, and it's just like I sit here like indoors with Smilegate, and like they're burning the house down around me. I look out the window and I'm like, what's it like for a game where your dev team loves your players and loves your game? That's me. I'm looking at that, going like, why can't that be me?
Yeah. So what's actually happening tomorrow after this game comes back? Is there anything?
So, okay. I actually want to think about this for a second. So about like 2 years ago, right? If you guys remember, there was a stream where, for the anniversary stream, where it was like me, Car, Kenny, and Kana, and they invited us to LA. They rented out a studio. We did like a whole 3-hour stream for the anniversary, right? That was 2022?
Yeah.
November. So that was a bit over 2 years ago. The entire CM team was probably about 30 people, right? A year ago, right after the Awakened Potential system, the CM team was probably about 15 people. It was like half of that, right? It was like a bit over 10. I think after today, the CM team for specifically Epic 7, not including whatever Outer Plane has left and whatever they moved over to Chaos Zero Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
We got one guy left, bro. I'm gonna keep it straight with you boys. We got one dude left.
We got one.
You've been out there before, Valkia. Do we have anybody left other than Big A?
Yeah,
we got Big A, bro. If you guys don't know Big A is Mashu's brother. He's holding it down, bro. Well, send him your thoughts and prayers, guys, for Big A.
Well, here's the thing.
Holy shit.
The thing about Big A. The thing about Big A, right? Like, is like he's going to do his job, right? And he's going to try to do the best for the players, but like they let his bro go, right? Like he obviously
close.
Yeah, so it's just like one of those things where it's like Mash, like that wouldn't feel good. Like if I was working with my sister, right, and I was like excited to go to work every day, and they let my sister go, bro, I would either be Splitsville or I'd be like, yo, how long I got left on my contract? 72 days and 4 hours. And then I'd be like, next day, 71 days and.
Bro, but like, what if they fired your
CMs
sister
were managing one
and then
game?
everybody except for you? That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
What's going on, Ryoko? I mean, it's a lot, but basically the entire North America branch got let go except for one guy. So it's and his status is still kind of up in the air. So
we don't know if he's making it till tomorrow, guys.
Yeah,
we don't know if you're just keeping him till the end of the month until like everything wraps. And like, I know a year ago they just moved to a big ass new like office with a studio and everything. Like, we got one man up in the bitch holding it down, man. We got one guy in a whole ass studio.
Hold on, White Base, dude. I gotta shout out White Base in the chat, dude. So White Base was on my stream earlier. We were talking about how it's like, oh, dude, after they let Gimmick and Ryoko go, we're like, yo, there's only 2 guys left, and it's Smoggy. This is devastating. And like ATK, me and White Base were talking about how there's that Luna statue, right? You know, that's like in the center of Smoggy HQ, right?
I hope they grabbed that on the way out.
And I said to Mashu, like, yo, who keeps the figure? And Mashu's like, well, the team shares it. Like, it's collectively the team's responsibility. And so I was joking, like, oh, it's like a competition. It's like the Hunger Games. You're the last person there.
Oh my God, Aruso gets the statue.
You get to abscond with the Luna.
Big A, he got the statue.
So Big A is the Luna enjoyer. That's it. He won. He is that's it, man. He's Katniss Everdeen. He won the Hunger Games. He gets the Luna.
Oh my God, the Squid Games.
Oh, I have to shout out. Like, I know that we're mad about Rift being repeat assets, but like, yo, that shit was too funny that whoever makes the thumbnails and the actual names for the EN uploads of the patches, like they literally did the Squid Game season 2 meme. I've played these games before. They literally, I've played this Rift before, because they knew it was a bad patch.
They knew it. They were self-aware. They knew it was lazy.
Dude, the NA team was too real, bro. I'm sure this was probably somebody uploaded this, like from the CMs probably uploaded this to the YouTube channel with the name. Bro, whoever did this is a real one. This is literally a cry. This is like a cry for help from behind the monitor, and you just don't know it.
Probably Ryoko.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. It's just like they probably were just looked at it and were like, player base is gonna fucking hate this shit. Oh my god, what the fuck are we doing here? Like just literally like that. And they're just like, they got to smile and be like, interesting, funny title.
How can they fire the entire NA branch? Like this, like they just did.
Yeah.
Like that.
Like that.
Yeah. I mean, I ran a business at one point. Tristen still runs a business. Like, I can tell you, when you want to fire somebody, like that. That's how you do it.
It's all about profit versus cost, right? Epic 7's a very expensive game to maintain comparatively. It's difficult to get developers for this game. You're coding in a proprietary language that nobody's trained in, so you got to find people that are willing to walk away from learning the current popular coding formats to focus on a proprietary format that's not marketable anywhere else in the industry, to be willing to take themselves offline and focus on this job. And you've got to train that freaking unicorn to be able to run it. So you've got to dedicate people to train that person before they can even do anything with your game. There's expense in that. The animation process, how long it takes to make sprites. You think they worked really hard on those chibi sprites? You think those were harder to make than this freaking than the sprites in the game for ML Para? There's a lot of effort and time that goes into that. It's a very costly game to make. It's a costly game and difficult game to staff. And you compare that to the amount of money it brings in. Now it's bringing a shit ton of money in, which is why this game has lasted for so many years. It's bringing in millions a month, but it's kind of flatlined and tabled. So what they do, they start taking things offline. They start giving us less and less content. And what happens? It's still making the $3 million. They're still successfully installing stuff. So you start saying, well, how do we make this as popular percentage-wise as the other things we're doing? Outer Plane certainly doesn't cost us this much. Sure, we're not making as much money, but percentage-wise, we're making a lot more money, and percents are what matter in business. We're coming out with CZN. That's going to make a shit ton of money and has very little cost in it. We need to start promoting these things that, you know, make us $1 million, but only cost $10,000, instead of the things that make us $3 million, but cost us $2 million. You start looking at the percentages, it starts to become obvious why money gets reallocated into easier, more profitable projects. And my guts tell me that's what Epic 7 is slammed into. The bean counters in Korea have said, let's find ways to make more profit. Smilegate is flatlined and is stable, and we can as we were been making, we got rid of Mashu and Luca, and we dropped all those people, and you know what? We still made profit. We started putting out less and less new compelling content. We still made profit. We stopped listening to the community and supplemented that with once in a lifetime packs. Holy shit, did we make some profit? It's what it feels like to me.
Nightmare is Smilegate's next game. If you guys are asking, it's basically a gotcha Slay the Spire. And I'll tell you guys what, as much as it's interesting, I will not play a Smilegate game ever again or make content on it for the rest of my life. You have that from me.
Yeah, this is just Google CZN. It's made by the super creative division of Smilegate. It's made by the same division of Smilegate that makes Epic 7, but I'm assured by the guy who's no longer with the company that is not a single person that works on CZN also works on E7. It's not like people or resources or developers got pulled away from it to work on CZN. It's totally different employees. They're just in the same building. But it is the super creative division, so you'll see a lot of similarities in the artwork of the units, in the animation and stuff. But if you want to look it up,
for the people asking what does it mean for the players, there's not one guy left in the studio. The studio and the dev team in Korea is fine. It's the community managers. If you don't know what they do, they're almost 100% responsible. Like, if you've been, they were at Anime Expo for a year, anything that's offline, that's outside of the game, that involves you getting Sky Stones, you getting rewards, you getting content for the game, right? All of those things they're responsible for, right? The reason that the rest of us are official content creators for the fucking game is because they made a program where they're like, hey, we'll give you guys some Sky Stones, but you know, at the same time, you guys need to make this many videos per month, this many hours of stream per month. Like, that shit is like boomed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we basically are not getting like all the free Sky Stones we get, all the extra surveys. Like, I don't know if that's happening anymore. We could probably count on that going away like day after day. Like,
yeah, like no Orbis Overdrive. If you remember, those streams were like Light or me or Valky or Tristen were on. Those are gone, right? You're never getting like an E7 live stream again outside of like some news dump from like the KR side.
yeah, you know why Saren quit? Saren quit probably because they don't. Smelgate didn't want to sign an agreement where they, if I remember correctly, like they were like, we won't use AI to make things in this game, and we won't use your assets to train AI, and they didn't agree with that, so Saren got let go.
I might be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, Saren got let go from the super creative or the Smelgate division on Epic 7, but he wound up in Outer Plane.
Yeah, he's on Outer Plane.
I don't know if they hired him back, but I heard he's with Outer Plane now. For the person who asked if CZN is on the Una engine, does this look like the Una engine to you? It is most certainly not running on the Una engine. It's running on a non-proprietary engine that they can actually get employees for.
It's been a good run, boys. It's been a good run.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. Sorry for such a doomer podcast. We were going to talk about all of the stuff that's coming with the content release, but really the only thing that's happening tomorrow is the EEs should be out, and the new chapter of Biblis's Garden rerun should be out, and we're a couple of days away from the arena reset, and I think that's it. Everything else is like down the road.
We just our camera crops, Tristen. But like the game's gonna be fine. The game's gonna be fine at least for the next 2 years. Like I'm sure the game will be fine,
Divine
right?
Jumped in. That's what pushed him out.
But you can expect that there are going to be like, unless the team is cooking something, which I doubt, because we were telling them, hey, if you guys want to cook, these are your leads, right? This is what the community thinks. These are the things you could cook very easily to make a profit, to make a successful event. And all of that was ignored, so I'm pretty sure they're not cooking. Basically, all of that is gone.
Yeah, I'm just mortified. Like I know I'm just sitting here like looking like I got the 1,000-yard stare. Like I'm just actually just like I said.
This is the way you should think about this as a player, right? If you still like the way Epic 7 is today, that's fine. You will probably still be able to enjoy the game. You want to do your summons, you want to do your guild war, right? That's probably all going to still be a thing. You want to play RTA? That's fine. RTA is going to be a thing. What I would say you should probably look forward to is there's not going to be that many interesting things happening, right? The game is going to be a lot like other gacha games where it's power creep on power creep, so you're always buying Sky Stones to summon for the newer characters, right? Mm-hmm. Before, there was at least some semblance of balance, and we were fighting for the balance. Doesn't really matter that much anymore.
Yeah, like I said, CZN leaker, he confirmed CZN is running the Una engine. Huh, okay.
I mean, that's the other thing people are you guys are asking about like things that CMs do, man. Like they get the feedback to try to, overturn things like ban protection. Like the Lone Wolf Para, right? The one that we just had. The CMs are the people that like fight for that stuff for us.
When we said this is a very bad idea and it needs to be changed, they're the ones that said, please make a stove post. Brigade stove. Because that's, we're not going to be able to tell them. We're one voice. We're one scream in a Category 6 hurricane. You need everybody to weigh in. If you think it needs changed, they need to hear it from the community, and they only really seem to look at stove.
Yeah, no, exactly. That was the whole thing. We didn't know that. Without the CMs, we would not know that. Like, me and Valky used to, like, just be like, what the hell? The people on stove, I can't bother with stove. We just don't look at it. And the CMs were like, stove is the only thing they like. Not the only thing, but, like, it's the vast majority of the things they listen to. had the CMs not told us that, we would not have pinned the message in the chat that says, go to the damn thing and post about it here. Right? Because like people would wonder, like, I post every day on Facebook, Discord, Reddit, right? You know, I send the trucks, not really, but you know what I mean? Like I do all these things and nothing changes. And it's like, well, the things that they apparently are looking at is whatever the top post is on Stove for a given subject.
Oof.
That's what they look at. That's why I was saying, guys, like upvote Valky's post or Sakuki's post at the start of the podcast, because that's all they apparently listen to. Because it's just like, what is Stove thing? Will we lose money? Oh, we will lose money. Well, we should change it. Well, shit, we should change it.
Etheria restart looking kind of nice right now. I wish it was. I really do.
No,
But
it's not,
guys.
It's kind of not.
It's not it.
May I attempt to persuade you on something? It is January.
You want a cam on Divine so you can talk with your face.
I would have to put a shirt on. That would delay us.
Go for it.
Listen, it is January. It is 2025. Let me give you a restart on your life. Maybe it's time to start a gym membership. Maybe it's time to finally open those savings accounts we said we would figure out and set aside money for our retirement. Maybe it's time to learn another language. Maybe, or play Marvel Rivals. Maybe it's time to escape gotchas, because I'm going to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I made a secret pact, and it was very simple. When the NA team is out, so am I. So I get to wash my hands of this and tell it to you guys straight. There are millions of things you could be doing with your time, and sometimes when you lose something, you don't replace it. Sometimes
God closes
you
the
move
door,
on.
he opens a window, right? Or some shit like that. I don't fucking know, man.
It doesn't even
I'm
have
not
to-
religious.
Sometimes it could literally be as simple as just go outside. I know that's
That's kind of it, right? Like it's just like, okay. You can expect like the game to probably still be alive for a bit, but I can tell you for a fact the game is not going to be any better from this point on, because like sure, the community manager team doesn't have any bearing on the balance of the game or the content or the creation, but how ugly this situation is a telling sign that a company is walking a downwards trend. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's what I said.
Like if you've done any amount of business, that should make a lot of sense for you. Like, so at this point, like just, you know, maybe be like, okay, like for me, this is going to, I can tell you for a fact, this is going to be the last Smilegate game I ever play, because I know now that the company, the people that run this game are full on fucking shitheads.
Yep.
Yep.
Like I can say that without reservation. There are some real shitheads that run this company. And you know what? I don't have to be a consumer of their product.
Let me put it in another way. I'm gonna kick both of you off of camera real quick to put this in another way.
Bro, he's too handsome. He
really
blocked out our
doing
head.
Literally not. I'm ugly as fuck. But let me put this to you as
The
legitimately.
fuck
as I
up,
can,
man! You
right?
are in so much better shape compared to like the last time you were on cam. You're looking like you're getting in real better shape.
I do look like I'm getting into my anorexic arc. But no, let me tell you guys straight up, right? Think about it like this. I'm not accusing anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm just giving you facts and elucidating them before you, okay? Everyone who has gotten to the top of the Smilegate hierarchy, whatever it may look like, immediately pivoted, right? I want you to think about that real quick, right? You had your perfect E7 casters in Carr and Genizad. Both of them hit that peak, right? The theoretical peak. I can tell you they were enjoying great benefits from being there. And they got close to whatever Epic 7 was, and they said, "Get me out of here."
Yep.
They all said, "Get me." They all looked into the abyss from as close as anyone can, and they pivoted immediately. I just want you to think about that. Everyone who has gotten to the pinnacle of what SG has given them has gone, "Get me out."
Another game that looks as good as E7.
None.
Not right
That's
yet.
it. Nope.
You
that's
got
it.
you got Nikke, whose story is better. You got Etheria, whose combat system seems better, but everything else falls down in like other aspects, right?
There's nothing. That's it. The
This game is
E7
great, but it has no PvP. This game has PvP, but the animation sucks. This game is engaging and has a great community, but it's not a gacha game. There's nothing that quite fills
Not
the
being a
shoes of
gacha
Epic
game is a
7
plus.
yet.
Not being
True,
a gacha
true,
game
true,
is
true,
a net
true.
positive. Let's be honest.
It's true.
Listen, if you want what E7 has to offer you, may I give you literally any other game that's come out? You know how many good games come out every day? Like, we were streaming Me-Side in the stream. Everyone was fucking live. No one got to see that content. It was every content creator you like watching me play Me-Side.
That was a great day, man.
It was Tristen. It was fucking Valk over here. It was Scalay. It
I was there for a bit.
Redos. Yeah, you were not. But it was everybody who like enjoyed it and cared about the game was like involved and having a great time with it. And none of you got to see it.
Start
And none of
streaming
you
and
get
we'll
to see
include you,
all-
Evan.
Was this not the game? Was this not the game from yesterday? Or am I wrong?
You
Yes,
came
but
in,
you
you
weren't in the
started
stream.
talking about Epic 7. We were having a
You did.
great
You did.
call
You rolled
of
in and
not
started
talking
yapping about
Epic 7.
E7.
Who comes in? So about Epic 7 and Etheria Restart, like,
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. You did that.
My bad. We were in the open. I jumped in. I saw the boys were in chat. I was like, hey, this is usually the discussion channel.
There were 7 guys. I'm not going to do this. But, like, that's what I'm talking about, right? There are plenty of great games that you guys don't even know exist. Like, if Me-Side is, like, the streamer game of streamer games, right? But I can tell you right now, at least half of the people on this panel with me haven't played Gris. At least, and nobody here on this panel has played a Deadly Premonition game, right? None of you know anything about Uppers. Valk only played fucking Citizen Sleeper because I forced him to it.
Hey, I played Citizen Sleeper.
Apparently, Sue did as well. I forgot about that.
It's in my. I beat it with the ending with the kid with the little child.
Ghost of Tsushima, are you?
Okay,
Bro, this man's really gonna hold this over me forever.
Okay,
Is this my new white box?
I'll keep with the semi hits for a second here, right? None of these people know what Slay the Princess is except for Valk, right? None of these people played Yes Your Grace. None of these people played Needy Streamer Overload. Valk only
I at
made
least
it
know
through
those
half
last two.
Valk only made it through a quarter of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
I beat that game
Right?
7 times. I love that game.
There you go. I had to also force Valk to play Metaphor Refantasio, right?
I'm
I
there are-
playing like
I'm
6
playing it this
people in my
month.
DMs going, you should play this. This is a good game.
Yeah, I'm
That's
really
also
playing
why
that
we're
for this
playing
month.
Marvel Rivals this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's-
you're actually playing it? I'll join. Let's go.
I think Divine wants to keep it just him and me so he can boot camp me and I can not sandbag his
Okay.
games.
Okay, I thought you were like, I didn't know you didn't
Oh,
know
it's
how to
gonna be
play.
painful. Yes or no
Dude,
for the
it's not going to be a good time. Divine,
Yeah,
I
Marvel
warned
Rivals
Divine.
is goated.
Divine's trying everything he can to prevent Overwatch Valk from coming out, man. That shit goes harder than League Valk.
Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be coming out too. Citizen Sleeper has a sequel as well.
That's
you know,
2
these
weeks.
peop-
2 weeks.
You know, once again, here's another thing. You know, people, Deep Rock Galactic is a fun game. That's a great multiplayer game. You know, Tristen over here has no idea what Disco Elysium is. I had to
That's
tell.
crazy.
I had to tell.
Caught.
I had to tell Tristen, and I had to personally buy him a copy of Yakuza 0 for him to start playing it. And guess what? Tristen doesn't stream Yakuza 0 for you fuckers. For no reason I could fucking understand. He does not stream Yakuza 0 anymore.
Chat. I have all of the Yakuza games. The only one I've played and beaten is Like a Dragon Ishin, which is an offshoot game. If people want, I will straight up, if you guys will watch, I'll stream all the Yakuza games. I'll do them all.
Hey, maybe tomorrow I stream Yakuza. What do you guys think? Because I tell you,
It's like a bucket list item for me to be able to finish all those games. RGG is a great studio.
Yeah, the list of games is incredibly high that we have yet to enjoy and yet to get through, right? I'm telling you, if you think E7 is leaving a hole, it's because you've had your mom's mac and cheese for 30 years now. Well, guess what? I just found, I was talking to Tristen earlier today. He told me fucking forest cake was a thing. I had no fucking idea. He was
Yeah,
like, use a
Black Forest cake's goated, man. That shit's awesome.
I was like, I didn't even know that fucking
It's gonna
existed.
change your life, man.
It's
because it'll give you diabetes. It'll totally change your life.
it's like the list of good games out there is immeasurable. You guys don't even know that I mainly play visual novels.
Chat knows.
Yeah. I mainly play visual novels. You guys can't touch me on that. Nobody else in this community wants to talk about Sayano Uda. Nobody else in this community wants to talk.
We don't want to talk about Sayano Uda, not because it's not a good game, but it's because it has these themes. Okay, let's be real.
No one wants to talk about Raging Loop. Nobody wants to talk about Meteor World Actors. Nobody wants to talk about Bible Black. Yeah, you know it. Chaos Child. I literally went through and played Steins Gate Zero on the public TV in my college campus.
Yo, you're wild for that.
Yes, I've played Danganronpa. I've played Danganronpa so much. I even played Despair Girls. Nobody should play Despair Girls.
That's actually true. Despair Girls sucks ass. Like that game is trash. Like I'll be real with you. The only Danganronpas worth playing are 1 and 2.
999, great series as well.
I've beaten 999. I have not, and I know you did get it for me. Maybe we stream that, but Virtue's Last Reward is still on my list of things I gotta finish.
Yep. Muramos the Demon Blade. I love that studio. Is one of my favorite. I'm telling you, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim is one of my favorite games of all time. Utewari Ramono. Of course, I played The Mask of Truth. What are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
AI the Somnium Files. Of course, I played AI the Somnium Files with the best daughter of all time in video gaming. You guys literally can't tell me a game, and I haven't even heard of it. Wukong. What do you think I am? You think I'm friends with Valk? I haven't played Wukong.
We have to think of like the most obscure ass game.
You think I haven't played E4?
You gotta hit him with like some obscure ass game from like a time like from the before time that he
Prototype.
Like
the Prototype. My man Alec Mercer.
You gotta hit this man with like some obscure ancient ass shit. Be like, yo, bro, you play like Chameleon Kid?
You gotta like Chameleon Kid on the. What is that, Dreamcast? No,
it's the Sega Genesis.
Sega Genesis, yeah.
Bro, what you know about Tomba?
Muv Love? We're talking about Muv Love. You know, a girl who chants love at the bound of this world.
Leisure Suit Larry. Holy shit! Now you're digging back in
Commander
time.
Keen,
Leisure
dude.
Suit Larry came out before Divine came out. If you get what I mean.
Bubsy 3D.
No. Bubsy is a bad franchise. I will stand by that, dude. Do not give that. Do not waste oxygen on that series.
Bro, he came back on the PS4. He really came back.
What could possibly go wrong? Like that's literally his catchphrase. What could possibly go wrong? Literally everything.
The Oregon Trail class. Bloody Roar, one of the best fighting games of all time. Right next to Urgai's God Bless the Ring.
Oh, dude, I love Air Gates. We should play that. let's play that, man.
Math Circus, edutainment at its finest.
Dude, that game was so ahead of its time. Like, so Bloody Roar is made by Aiding. They are a phenomenal studio, and like they do not get enough love. Like the only Aiding game that people actually give a shit about is Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like literally any of the games in their library, bangers, straight bangers.
I just came back from the restroom, guys. I have a question for all of you guys.
EOA volleyball.
Are we gonna talk about Fene, Blid, EE, says EE, or that shit don't matter no more?
Says attack buff. Rest of that shit don't matter. That's it. That's it.
Says will blow things up in arena better. He'll actually be pretty good. He'll be able to like nuke some of these insanely high bulk units in RTA if you can keep him from getting killed. He's still got the issue of being ice into earth, which is going to be rough, especially when you can pretty easily act as AoE and punish him with anti-AoE things like, children.
There is about a less than 10% chance of E7 being a better game and improving in its environment as a whole.
Yeah.
Now, if my hypothesis is correct, E7 stays the exact same game with the occasional new event. It's gonna have a occasional limited unit. It's gonna have releases. But they're probably not looking to make the game better, put more investment into the game. Like, we are certainly never seeing E7WC like have a increase in prize pool. That will never happen.
I don't even know if we get
I'm like, I
E7WC.
will boldly say it with my chest.
I don't even know if we get E7WC.
That's the other question.
Yeah, I'm very
Provided we
curious about
actually
that.
like, provided we still have E7WC, but you know, the Korean side is responsible for that, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, the E7WC is entirely handled by the Korean side. I mean, other than like
No, it used to be 50-50.
Yeah, but last year was it even? I mean, I didn't think we had any input on it on this side.
It was supposed to be a 50-50
I thought,
split.
I thought even the casters were a surprise to the North America side.
Wow, Divine, you want to go into that?
I mean, we
So
don't
what
have to.
happened
I'm
was-
just saying.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys want me to go into more stuff I'm technically not supposed to be talking about.
I don't want to do anything that's gonna
Basically-
jeopardize you getting jobs down the road, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's not even my channel. Like, who's looking for Valkyrie references on TristenWulf's channel, right?
Okay, throw me under the bus.
I think they fired everyone who was.
Yeah. but from what I understand, because I had to have a conversation with the CMs about who's responsible for making decisions for E7WC, what I was told is it was 50-50. Korean side puts in 50% of the funding for the show, and then so does the EN side. Did you sign anything? I signed a non-disparagement clause, but I never signed anything with Smilegate. I signed a agreement with the production company, and I already held up my end of the bargain for that, right? So I could talk about stuff between me and Smilegate. And then nothing I'm saying is of disparagement, right? Like, you understand, just because I'm saying bad things about them doesn't mean I'm disparaging them. It means they did bad things. I'm just saying things that are true.
Yeah, like as long as like we're being like you're just being honest about it, right? Like you are literally giving your honest feedback and opinions of what is happening. Right?
All I'm saying is reasonable good people are
requires
being treated
falsehood.
like ass, and I'm not standing for that. You know what I mean? Like, I think in 2025, good, reasonable, good-hearted people are already rare as it is because there's so much dipshits in the fucking world. And when you treat these people like ass, I have a personal bone to pick with you.
Yeah.
I'm already coming in today like, okay, I'm not here to like hold anybody's cock and jerk them off and needlessly be nice to them, but like, bro, they did my boy Oreos like that? Oh,
Yeah.
it's fucking mask off, like.
Yeah. Like yeah, like I said, he just wanted to help everybody because like he the thing is he sees the vision of the game that like Tristen, me, Divine, Valky see, like where it's like, oh, it could be so much more. It could be so much
He
better.
was the head of Summoner War Esports. Summoner War to this day is still a bigger game than Epic 7. He knows how to get there. And it's like, dude, when we have those once per month meetings, it's just us helping him how to strategize, how to get E7 there. And bro, Smilegate just spat all over that, right? That's what they did.
Yep. Essentially, yeah. And the thing is, like, I remember I had conversations with him in private, and the number one thing that he would always say is like, God, why isn't it shift up? Because he's like, I just want management to listen, dude. Right? Oh, dude, I'm really upset about this whole thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm pissed. I hate seeing reasonable, good people being treated like shit.
Mm-hmm.
Muku, Fenny may look cute, but dude, she's a crazy girl wearing a straight jacket. She's got daddy issues. She's a masochist into bondage. She thinks the snake's her daddy, gets turned on when it bites her. There's so much to frickin' unpack there that you may as well go solve unified physics, right? Create peace in the Middle East, cure cancer, do things that are easier than trying to fix this girl, because that's a whole ass hot mess.
I think the best way to sum up the state we're in is that I don't care about Fene. And this is so me bait. I feel like it can't have been made for someone else.
It kind of is, isn't it?
It is absolutely all you listed to me were positives. And I still
Damn,
can't
Anya.
care.
Anya just said this girl is more stable than E7.
Yikes.
It's true. It's true.
I'm actually sad.
He's not wrong about that.
I'm actually sad because Fene is literally I think the best thing that came out of today.
What are you doing, Step Snake?
like straight stop.
I am so sad. I am so sad that I heard you say that like 10 minutes after I made the thumbnail for my video. I would have totally stole that. That's brilliant.
That's gonna be my thumbnail for the release summon and showcase and guide video.
Brilliant.
Slither, come
Because
hither.
I tell you what, man, this snake is all up in there, right? This damn. That's just, I just saw the
Well,
face.
look, guys. I'm a vibes kind of guy, right? You guys want to be pissed? I could say some things that'll rile you up. You're like, okay, we're maybe getting a little bit too heated, a little bit too depressing. Like, yeah, we can keep things a little bit fucking stupid, you know? Like, I can do that. Don't, like, as the, what is it? The prodigious Himmy Buckets would say, don't worry, I got us.
Okay, just to do due diligence for those of you who are thinking, oh, she's got a side story, I don't have to pull her, I can just activate her side story later and pull her then. No, you can't. Side stories are on a 6-month cooldown. Rift lasts about 6 months. If you don't pull this unit now, you're not going to get this unit. It's going to make Rift fucking hard to do. So you need to pull this unit if you want to do
This is for the
Rift.
YouTube chat. Tristen, go show the thing I put up in your DM. And of course, with every incoming new unit, our Lord and Savior Rug Dealers made a meme edit. So there you go. Joe has it in the Twitch chat. If you haven't seen it yet, it's Tristan's about to show in a second.
Rug's too good at this.
I don't know if you guys seen this. Yeah, our Twitch community, our Twitch community local meme editor makes one for every single new unit.
Oh, Rug's a
my
national fucking treasure.
No
Our
way.
hero.
No way. This is real, dude.
I'm telling you, Rug's the fucking goat. Rug is the fucking goat. Like, if you've seen one good meme in Epic 7, there is probably about an 80 to 85% chance that Rug Dealer was the one who made it. You know what? Now that we're on like a spill streak, okay? If we're on the spill streak, I'll tell you guys right now. The reason why Rug is so fucking good around Photoshop is he used to be a translator and he used to fix graphics for nuclear launch codes.
Oh,
Wow.
That's right. So Rug Dealer probably done more for your life than you thought. Okay, I'll put that out right there. I don't know if he's ever talked about that. I found that out like when Rug first joined my guild. Like, bro, Rug used to fix graphics for nuclear fucking launch codes, bro.
Well.
So yeah, Rug is actually my fucking goat.
Damn, dude, that's wild.
For anybody that wants to know if the new Blittica EE makes it worth pulling Blittica, the answer is still no. The EE's nice, it's got some interactions, but you don't pull this unit.
Yeah.
You can get this unit anytime they run a custom Mystics or custom group summon if you really decide that I'm wrong and this EE somehow makes her the most broken thing ever. You'll be able to get her that way, but there's too much important stuff coming unless you're a spender or a collector, in which case you didn't need an EE to convince you to pull it. None of these EEs make either of these units so fucking good that they're must-haves. They're just nice EEs.
Except maybe Archdemon, really good job, Smaugate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those two, no. Archdemon, yes.
Archdemon is like, man, did you test this one?
Which one? Archdemon?
Yeah.
I played Archdemon, ML Lua. Let's just say, if I get the right draft in and they can't ban Lua, they don't win the game.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. Hey, did you guys test your game? Like, I just.
Oh, that's what you meant? Nah, bro, they fired, like, the CM team, they fired fucking every team. Like, test what?
I'm not saying EEs don't make units busted. I'm saying these two EEs don't do enough to make it worth pulling for these units. They're nice
Absolutely
EEs,
not.
but these
They're
are
not.
not. These are not it. These are not where you spend your bookmarks.
Yep.
This is just disappointing, man.
I played this for
you
fun.
remember like 10 hours ago when the most disappointing part of the day was that they reused the asset for Rift. That was a good time.
Yeah.
10 hours ago, the most disappointing thing was they didn't renew my boy Gimmick, and now they didn't renew a lot of things.
well,
They didn't renew my
I didn't
goodwill
find out
in the
about
fucking
that.
video game. I'll tell you what.
I didn't find out about that until about 6 hours ago. I was
Wow,
behind
you guys-
on the ball
Yeah,
on that one.
6 hours was about when I found out as well. It was like right before I went live for Etheria.
Bro, they didn't renew our goodwill in the fucking video game. That's their fuck up.
Newer reason, standard 12-week season. They aren't changing anything except Arena is saved, guys. They didn't fix the bloat. They didn't fix the ability to climb. They didn't fix all the things that makes Arena miserable for everybody, but they're allowing us to quick battle NPCs now, so you don't have to do Arena at all. You can just quick battle NPCs and skip this whole dog shit system that they refuse to fix. So, in that way, Arena is somewhat saved because we can now quick battle NPCs, which is all any of us are going to do. And none of these units are worth getting. Elena is probably the closest one that's worth getting. I know we saw Chloe demoed in the Rift video, but I'm telling you, I think Chloe will be strong there, but I don't think she'll be a must-have, right? There's going to be plenty of DPS
Next
units.
is gonna be you guys' monthly CC Skystone.
You could use Sez, you could use Sigrid, you could use Luna. There's going to be plenty of damage-dealing ice units. Alexa, Corinne, plenty of DPS ice units that can drop debuffs, and that's all that Chloe is a DPS ice unit who drops debuffs. So please don't go, oh, I need Chloe for Rift. Not until we see the conditions and the rules of Rift, which is still 2 weeks away. So. And Fenny, I think you will want to pick her up. Fenny's artifact, I think, is a dog shit artifact that's not going to be used anywhere. Fight me. But if you pick one up, great, but I wouldn't pull for it. And Peyra, I hope I can get her in 5,000 Mystics, because I'm sure not spending.
Yeah, I'm the
That's
same way.
it.
I'm about
That's it.
2,000 Mystics, so
Even
that's
if
a
he's 7
long.
Zeos, we go beyond.
That's
no
a long
path.
shot for me. Like I said, about 2,000 Mystics for me, and if I don't get her,
Gimmick left is one way to say it, Lynette. Another way to say it would be Gimmick was fired, and still another way to say it is Gimmick and Ryoko were fired, and still yet another way to say it would be Gimmick, Ryoko, and the head of the North America Customer Service Division, Orias, was also fired. And another way to still say it is there's only one person left on this continent that helps us communicate with Korea. So yeah, that's a whole ass
Even
thing.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
It's
you
Big
do. His
A,
name
bro.
starts with an A.
It's Big A. It's Big A.
it's Big A, the cousin
If
of
we
Agent
still
K.
have our weekly surveys, we
For
still
now,
have
right?
any
I mean, we might wake up tomorrow and that shit's different. Remember, in Korea, it's only noon. They still got a whole ass half of a day left to cut heads.
Yeah, like I said, for me, this whole thing. Well, I'll have to sit and sleep on it and think about it. But like I said, this whole revelation might be I take my ball and go home, bro. Like I might be. Like I was talking about Squidward meme, bro. Like that might be. It might be time. It might be time. It might be because I see someone in your chat asking you for Nikkei. Like it might be time.
We ain't quitting or nothing, but I think this.
I think it's
I think this post that Divine gave us kind of says it all.
Yep. I'm trying to stay positive about Destiny, but it's getting real tough. Like I promise you, I will still do the impressions videos, right? I will still finish the Abyss guides. I will still finish my new player gearing guide series, right?
Yep. I'll still
But,
make
like-
you guides on Rift. I'll still show you my way through PvE content. I'll still stream here and there, but I'm probably going to alternate it in with some other games. I'm done spending, and as far as promoting the game goes, I'm not feeling it right now.
Yeah.
We'll have to see where things go from here, but it has not been a good day for us, guys. You have to forgive our dark mood a little bit. A lot of people that we were really, really close with, who were the greatest champions of this game, of the community, were the defenders of the game and the community, just got treated like shit. And
Yeah.
now their futures are uncertain.
Yep,
They rolled
gotta
into
put-
work today just planning on doing what they always do, and now they don't know what's going on. Their world's been turned upside down, and it's bullshit and shitty, and we're dealing with that. We're processing. We're still processing.
Yeah, and it's just like they might have like you don't know what their situation is. Like they might have needed that money, right? Put food on the table.
Read the fucking chat.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like so, like I said, it's like it's not been a good day. Like it literally feels like
They got booted, Yuki. They got booted.
Yeah, it feels like you got backstabbed by like one of your best friends. Like that's what it feels like.
How do we pass a message to the KR community? You post on Stove, because right now, as far as we know, posting shit on Stove is about the only thing they listen to that's not on the side of a sign truck.
Oh yeah. No, the chat's right,
Inferno
dude.
for sure we did.
Yeah, like I said, chat is 100% right, dude. Like we. It's funny. A year ago, Jenna exploded on Smilegate and basically just called them every like terrible thing in the book. Said that the balance patch was dog shit. Like game was washed. All this other stuff. And I remember I had to like yell at him and walk him back and be like,
reel him
get him to see the light, look at the positives, try to stay optimistic, right?
Yep.
I mean, he's a very emotional guy. Like I know, but I can understand if he hits one bad game, like that'll probably come out.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I'm like, see here a year removed from that, and I'm like, dude, what was that all for? Like, where was my optimism for?
Well, I mean, if you think about it, right? Like, if we were to be objective about it, I would say 6th anniversary was pretty fucking good. The Overlord collab was like a pretty fucking good time during the game. Like,
oh yeah. No, as I said,
I'm you know, if you've been here the entire stream, I'm the last person to defend these fuckers right now. But like, there were some good times, but this is one of the times where it's like, oh yeah, oh we about doing this, okay, dude.
Oh, it might be time for Truck Coon. Here's the thing, Tony. 90% of the people that play this game, their lives haven't changed at all. They don't know any better. They're just casually playing the game. They just downloaded it from the App Store. They probably don't even know Twitch exists yet. They're maybe absorbing some stuff on YouTube, but you know, they're just doing the thing, having fun, because this game is a blast the first year. It's those of us who have been around for a while, those of us who engaged with the community, those of us who see the potential in this game and the future that it could have, that are in shambles right now because Smilegate's just killed the golden goose. They've basically written it in freaking 40-point font on the wall that we're kind of done engaging with the community, so much so that we fired the entire community support team. So what you're going to get is what you're going to get. We're going to pump some stuff out. You'll like it, you'll spend on it, or get the fuck out. And that's really disappointing, because this used to be a game that listened to the community, engaged with the community, and really took our feedback to heart. And we've noticed that getting less and less responsive, and now the gut feeling is it's gone.
On the 7 Discord, they want for a view become CM.
I've said it a million times before, I'll say it again. I gave my warnings years ago that this is where we would end up, and we're here now, and I've done my best to make sure that me and everyone else I know that at least listens to the madman in the corner was prepared for the coming storm.
Yep.
It's actually funny because like the first month I met Divine, right? Like the second time we met, right? Like after OCC, right? So like the first time after OCC, second time till he was just like, I feel like we're on a ship and it is slowly leaking. What's your exit strategy? Right? Like what where do you see yourself like as the boat gets down? And like every couple months you'll be like, so the boat is like a fourth submerged. What are you doing?
Yeah.
The boat is half submerged. What are you doing?
Hang on, I'm told that we need to read this. Hi all, Jeff Wall is here, formal social guy for Outer Plane Twitter. Smilegate's US office just got shuttered. Not sure what it means for OP, but it's been a pleasure to be a part of all this community. This means the E7 team is gone too. I'll join back here on my personal in a bit, address and everything. Hope you're all well. I think Big A might be in the unemployment line
I think Big A might be working from home for like the next however long he's on the contract for, boys.
Yep. Cool.
I think Big A is a big work from home kind of guy, guys.
Oh boy.
Yikes. Well, just when we thought it couldn't get any worse. I mean, we kind of.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty big studio, right? I'm sure it costs a lot of money. Money they could be saving to put towards CZN, guys.
Mm-hmm. On E7 Discord, they want the 4 of you to become CN. Do me a favor and post on Discord why Discord doesn't like us. You know, why Discord would wish that evil on us. The fuck's gonna happen to CZN? Probably nothing. It's a completely different team. Epic 7 teams gotten impacted, not the CZN team. So, as far as we know, CZN was supposed to come out in December. It's gotten delayed, I think, until May was the last release date I saw. So, who knows? Who knows what's going on with that?
Yep.
Yeah, good luck getting E7 people to support CZN, that's for sure.
Yep. Yeah, so this like, the game is probably like, because the thing is like, if you are in the gacha space, right? Like, people have track records on this stuff like a hawk, dude. A developer tries to put out another game after they literally burned all their bridges. Every person that you know will come out of the woodwork to tell everybody to not play this game, and word of mouth is how these games get started. That's how they have the successful launch. You have to have positive buzz.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna shift something.
Somebody in chat said, "What do you want to bet they shutter?" I mean, I'm assuming you mean shut down global server in a few months. How about this? Global server survives for another year at least. I'll bet $1,000 on it. The game's not going to get any better. Let me know if you're down for that bet. I'll bet $1,000 on it.
It made
Let me know.
$3 million just on global, Asia, EU, you know, basically all the non-China servers. $3 million. It's a top 30 game. It's got a wonderful new player experience. You could download this game and play it probably 2 hours a day for a solid year and not run out of shit to do before you hit a true end game grind stride where you got nothing to do and you start experiencing this shit wordplay. This kind of game doesn't go away rapidly. It's easily going to make it to the 10-year plan. It might make it beyond. What it's going to have is a much shorter playability range. People are going to hit that wall a lot faster. They're going to realize that, hey, we've been playing the exact same system now all year. This is a live service game. Nothing's changing. Nothing's improving. Wow, I had an issue and I sent in a support ticket and I got an AI-generated bot answer because there's nobody that speaks my language or even on my side of the planet that's discussing things with me. Wow, the community sure seems upset about that, and they responded by putting out more packs and coming out with a new Booba waifu unit to pull on instead of addressing the problem. That's kind of the future we're seeing for Epic 7. In the short turn burn, that's huge and it'll make money and it'll continue to be a profitable game for E7, and that's what they've decided to go for. They've min-maxed the profit in defiance of the survivability of the game, and that's very disappointing for those of us who have played this for over 6 years and have made a home and a family out of the community.
And to put it in perspective, how much this was a blindside to everyone involved. One of the last conversations I had with Smilegate involved the idea that there was going to be an event happening on the East Coast.
Yep. Yeah, there was like talks about maybe like me and Divine coming through for like a meet and greet or something, maybe, or like any of the East Coast content creators. There's a lot of us out here, right? Maybe that's the thing that would have happened. That just went pee pee poof just now. Also, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but people are saying hopefully Valentine's event is a banger. It's probably a rerun of the Laya event. You'll probably get a Tamarin skin or a unit. That's it.
Well, I mean, I think the big thing is they probably realized very recently from Korean HQ side that everything could just be done through AI if you really think about it, right? Because you guys remember when they made that announcement that made no fucking sense, but it was written really well. Like, people were excited about Red Flan and the prospect of being able to lock in your
encapsulated the incitement of the season.
I just want to show, I sent that question to Big A. We always send a list of questions every month from like you guys, like our community, what the most pressing issue is for you guys. I'll even go find my post from Big A, but that was literally the last question on the list was, how does Afternoon Soak Flan generate excitement? Like
encapsulate excitement, yeah.
Encapsulate excitement. Because I wanted an answer from, like, that was the whole thing. You give these questions, they ask them to Korea HQ. Korea HQ is supposed to respond to you. Because that was the most tone-deaf shit I've ever seen.
What was the last Battle Pass skin? Struggling to remember.
I mean, like, just look at what the fuck was it? Like this. Like, dude, they just realized they can do all of the CM work from Korea with AI. Like, what's so hard about that?
This broke me, dude.
Yeah, I was so upset about this.
Like,
this broke me. This is actually
well, like, what are we talking about, guys? Why the fuck would we pay an entire new separate company, okay, to run our PR, to run our community, run our events, and do all this shit, right? And we're gonna have extra overhead of an entire studio in downtown LA to pay for, which doesn't make fucking sense when we can just use ChatGPT, when we can write the entire fucking thing in Korean and then just deep L that bitch.
Yeah, because a number of us were like, "What the hell did like?" Because you know, I won't mention which content creators because I don't know if they wanted to like be a part of this, but one of them said, "What does it mean to encapsulate excitement?" And they literally like went all like caps lock on, tore through everything, were super mad, and then like another very popular content creator was like, "Wait, is this AI?" And Tristen goes, "Is it AI?"
You said that in the exact same tone when Divine asked things.
Yeah. So that's exactly, and then it comes back later. Second content creator guy goes, "Guys, check this shit out," and post that, and the entire server goes, "Ain't no way."
Oh, and what does this mean for CZN? It means there'll be no North America office support for CZN at minimum.
Like, if you think about all the cool shit that makes E7 what it is, right? You and the boys staying up till like, well, I mean, we don't do that now anyway, but like staying up until the posts come up, and then there's Mashu and New announcing the thing, right? All of that, and then they're also giving out surveys, and then we get Sky Stones back. All of that is like, you can expect no more extra surveys, no more extra Sky Stones. We got one guy on the CM team left. Like, how much fucking shit are you expecting him to do with him in his fucking bedroom?
I have this bag because of the CM team. This Bologna bag, this gigantic ass Bologna bag, I have that because of the CM team.
I met my girlfriend of 3 years because of Epic 7, guys.
Yep.
I've never had a girlfriend
of 3 years because I had a really good green Landy, and I knew how to play green fucking Landy, man.
Yeah,
Man.
the autographs.
You think your luck is good, man. That was one hell of a pull, Valky.
I just want you guys to know also the autographs. Anybody who has ever entered any of my giveaways, the Arya autograph, right? The Payra autograph, right? That is all because of Big A. That is literally all because of him, right? So I said all those autographs that I used to give away, you might still get them. Like, it's just...
Where the hell is New? New went to work for Blue Protocol 2 years ago, and now I'm pretty sure he works... He left 2 years ago. Mashu's working at Maple Story now. Like, bro, the fucking the homecoming, man.
Yeah,
I don't know if she's still there, but I know she went there. New was in Lost Ark for a while.
Yeah.
No, this has nothing to do with the fires. This has everything to do with Smallgate Corporate deciding they don't need a customer service branch. So this
has to do with the infatuation.
CM team.
This has everything to do with the infatuation of those with money, with the idea that people, and most importantly, community can be replaced by automated services, right? I'm not saying AI because it's not really an AI thing. I think that's more of a misnomer. It's really the idea that, like, the people who form up a community and make it can be replaced in such a way as to you can factor it in and figure out the money cost of it, right? A big problem that always existed between NA and Korea was that Korea wanted things to be explained in a numerical process, right? Like, let me tell you straight up, the idea that I exist on a cast isn't Divine brings in, like, the reason why someone like me would have never been able to cast except for the opportunity that US gave me was because I don't have enough followers on Twitch. That is it. That is everything that stopped me from ever being able to do that. Smallgate USA fought every single day long and hard to simply plant the idea that this guy provides something that the rest of our commentary team doesn't. And that you can't track it with a number such as social engagement or followers. And that's how it works in a lot of businesses. This isn't, I'm not saying anything about like Korea, the culture, but like in a lot of businesses, this is just how it exists, right? Is the idea that like things can be explained down to money. So to them, the idea of a community, because it cannot be explained by money, is zero. It is effectively zero. If you can't point me to it and get me to believe in it as a number that affects my wallet, it is zero.
Yeah. This is also why, like, I mean, me and Divide had this conversation the other night. Like, the line, unfortunately, has to go up. And, like, that's why, like, Kelly gets replaced as Flan, because it's just like, well, if we don't sign the interim agreement, what's it cost to get, Ashley to voice Flan? Is it cheaper than keeping Kelly on? Maybe, and that's why she's afternoon soak Flan. Right? It's like, that's the kind of stuff, like I said, for the Para video earlier today, like, it's like, if Genie is not Para, I'm going to literally blow a gasket. Because it's literally basically saying, the people that make your game, right? The talent that makes your game what it is, the people who play your game, they're not worth, the money. It's not worth bringing on the people that your fans associate with these characters. Like, that is like a deal breaker for me. Like, I will not support a game that keeps doing that. It's just honestly, it's just disrespectful to the people. It's just straight up disrespectful to people, their time, their livelihood, their families, their friends, etc.
We're lucky if we even make it to episode 6. I mean, we're about 5 months past due on episode 6, so who knows if that's even on the plans. Don't know. Was asked whatever happened to the community survey for comments and suggestions that you asked us to fill up before, Valky. I can tell you the community survey I put out, what happened to it is we sent it in, and the North America guys were all excited. They're looking at the survey, they're listening, they're actually doing things. They posted a thing saying they're going to do stuff. 6 months went by, and they basically went to ChatGPT, and they said, hey, ChatGPT, write us a post that convinces people that the current RTA season was exciting and fun, and that all of the concerns people had aren't real concerns, so that we don't have to put any development time or money into making any changes, so we can continue to sell broken units and not really develop or change the game in any way. And the chat GPT said, we got you, fam, here you go. And that's what happened to my survey. Now, Valky's survey, I don't know what happened with that.
I ain't had a survey. I was pushing yours.
Oh, okay, so there you go. But that's what happened to the survey.
Yeah, the survey was literally the NA team, the CMs looked at, said, this is great. They forwarded it to the KR team, and the KR team basically did the Gravity Falls. Whoa, this is worthless.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Dude, Gravity Falls reference points.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm saying, like, reading that infographic, right, and hearing, asking, so what happened to the survey? And the response you get from from the CMs is like, bro, like, we told them, like, we showed them data.
Any Star Rail and TFT mains after today with me? Let's go.
Yep. And so, Star Rail main. Shush. I don't know. I don't think I would go back to Star Rail. I like ZZZ too much. I think ZZZ is more my speed, more about my vibes.
I'm having a shit ton of fun with PoE 2, and you know what? Maybe Divine's right. Maybe it's time to play some Yakuza. Well, like I said, guys, I'm not walking away from Epic 7, but I'm not. I'm annoyed with the company, but I love the community, and I'll still support you guys.
To the community, but this is one of those things where the community will not get better, the game will not get better, and whatever effort the rest of us put in, right? Oh my god! You know what I just realized, Tristen? Holy shit!
What's this, brother?
What?
I just had a moment. Okay. You know how like 2 years ago their team was like 30 people, and then last year their team was like 15, and before today their team was like 8 people, right?
Yep.
And we've come to the conclusion that they've been cutting down the team by half every year, right? And what's been happening is they still have the same workload, but they're just subdividing that workload into the rest of the team.
Yep.
And they realize in 2025, because of AI, they no longer need the team.
So now that workload has been offloaded to a mixture between the AI and the rest of us dumb fucks in the content creator program.
Yep.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, like what are we talking about, man? They don't need a CM team. We're the fucking CM team. Between
my
us
God.
and ChatGPT and DeepL, yo, we got Smauke, right, guys? Like, these content creators, we pay them in Sky Stones. Why the fuck do we need to pay dudes a fucking salary? Get the fuck out of here, all right? What are we talking about here? We need to rent a whole studio. Fuck that bullshit. All right? That's money that could be going in our pockets for our end year bonus for the fucking CEOs. Come on, Yuna Kim needs to get a new nose job. All right, guys? Come on. Get your foot in the game.
Stop! Oh no!
I can't wait until the next packs come out. I can't wait to do a video. The
man.
should you buy these packs video? That's gonna be great.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Same,
god!
man.
Yeah.
People ask for ML Valky to come out on stream. ML Valky's fucking here to ball.
Let's go.
Yo,
Valkyrie.
another Marvel Rivals ref in the chat, bro. Dude, Marvel Rivals is actually really good right now. Love that game. Oh yeah, I already got made. Joe, I already told you, and I'll say this again, right? I feel like, do not buy the ML pack, right? That is up the ML5 pack, the $100 one. You get a random 1 in 6 chance at a character. I'm at the point now where I'm up to 11.
Because you should be
people.
giving Smaugate your money.
Don't buy the Burning Passion packs. There's no pack in this game right now.
I'm not
that's
gonna
worth
buy
your money.
Burning Passion packs anymore, bro. We're good. We're good. I started the game 0 out of 5. I'll end the game 0 out of 5. I'm chilling.
High five, brother. High
There we
five.
go.
Just
0
don't give
out
them
of
money,
5,
right?
Team
They
Unite.
think they can cut the cost. Like you can cut these nuts out of your. Oh wait, actually, don't cut my nuts. You can cut these spendings out of your mouth. Okay.
You mean your
All
hand
good.
warmers? You can cut your hand
Don't
warmers.
cut the hand warmers.
No, my hand warmers, bro. I need that shit. Come on.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Somebody in chat saying, "Guess it was good to play Girls Frontline 2D." I've had in this podcast alone, I've had 2 people message me going, "So is it Girls Frontline 2 time now?" I was like, "Damn, dude, y'all are vultures."
You could just play XCOM, bro. You could just XCOM has like decent mods, but it's that fucking terrible 2K games installer for it's bullshit.
Bro, but what if I want to play the Marvel XCOM game with the bad dating sim dialogue? Okay? What if
I mean,
wanna play that game?
people are trying to pretend like that game was like good, and people are commenting on it. It's like, no, the game was always good, but the dialogue was so bad. No, that was always the case. Just like small. I'm not gonna say it.
Yo, actually, that's a real question. Chat was pointing it out. What happens to Arc Recode, bro? If E7 just like tanks, what happens to Arc Recode? If you guys don't know, Arc Recode is an 18 plus like hentai game that is literally a cut.
Very 18 plus.
Okay.
It is a cut. It is
Let
a
me
cut.
give you guys a spiel on Arc Recode's Specimen Says, because when Platy played that game, okay, let me tell you guys, Platy was like a VIP 9. I don't know how much money you have to spend, but the more money you spend, you upgrade your VIP levels, okay? The Specimen Says of Arc Recode is this little girl, and she's a child, okay? I need you guys to understand how fucking crazy this hentai game is. This little girl, Tristen, can I talk about this on your channel, or like we're just keeping this one in the VODs today?
Long as you don't get me kicked off YouTube, you do what you do.
All right.
Okay, it's a hentai game, guys, and you see this very petite female, okay? She is pleasuring herself with a bullet, and then she is producing more bullets coming out of her anus. And then one of the bullets comes directly at your screen like this, and that's the S3 of Arc Recode. Okay, that game goes crazy.
Yeah. So when I say it is okay, it is literally a.
Why do you make sure all of us saw that one more than once?
Oh my god, he did.
Okay,
Oh,
so
damn.
this game,
Freaking Platy.
the reason I'm saying what happens to Arc Recode is because Arc Recode, despite its 18 plus nature, is just E7 2 years in the past.
Yeah.
It's literally they have the same patches. They're just 2 years in the past.
Didn't they get a collab recently?
They did.
Arc fucking
They're-
Recode gets a collab, but we don't.
Yeah. Their Christmas unit for this year was it Mirabelle, who her S1 it hits a random number of times, and it reduces the cooldown of her S3. Her S3 does a defense break, always attacks with an advantage element. She gets an item that gives an extra turn if that S3 kills, and then her S2 gives crit chance and crit resistance.
Anyo, it's still a collab.
Yeah, it's literally Luna. Yeah, like the characters, when I say they are, it is literally Epic 7. It is the same gameplay loop, and the characters have the same exact kits. They are the same element, the same kit. It's just, oh, bro, instead of Dark Corvus, bro, it's some girl with massive mommy milkers, right?
Dude, in the past
it's all
3
the same
years,
thing.
in the past 3 years, Brave Exvius got more collabs than E7, and Brave Exvius went EOS last year. But hey, we know one's coming, right? And unless that gets fired too, we know one's coming in sometime in second, third, fourth quarter.
Bro, everyone's like, it just sounds like Arc Recode's just gonna take over. I'm like, how? Like, they literally just they copied the same thing from 2 years ago. Like, if there's no E7, there's nothing to copy. There's no game.
Yeah, their roadmap's gone.
Yeah, the roadmap is gone.
Oh my god, Collabs Persona, no shot.
No, don't. No, okay, actually, it would be the funniest thing ever if it's Persona. Because in case you guys don't know, Persona is the kiss of death when it comes to gacha games. Every single gacha game that has gotten a Persona collab has EOS in the same year. Every single one.
Maybe it's Persona.
This is not real, by the way, because Grand Blue Fantasy collabed with Persona.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that one. But I like, they have a track record of anything that collabs with them, EOS's, like, right away.
Yeah, you guys gotta be ready. I'm becoming that day one Persona 5X content creator, bro.
Yeah. People keep asking, is this the end of E7? Like, no, we keep saying this. The game
no.
is fine.
The game, if you just like to play the game, you don't give a shit about the community, you don't care, you just do your guild war, maybe do some arena, maybe, you know, God forbid, maybe do a little bit of Nightmare Raid, you feel a little bit spicy here and there, game will still be around. Like, the game has enough infrastructure to be kept, like, on autopilot for probably the next 3 to 6 years, okay?
Yeah, easily.
But is the game going to get better? No. Is the game going to have a bigger E7WC? No. Do they have any more reason to put more investment into growing the community, doing offline events, maybe go to Anime Expo, No, they don't have a reason to do that.
Oh,
For those of you who are familiar with the phrase, this is the jump the shark moment, okay? Right now, this is as good as it's ever going to be. The game's not going away, but it's not evolving, it's not growing, it's not going to get better.
Yeah, the way I'd like to put it is like this, right? We are currently the game Gotham City Imposters in 2020. We are 2014's Brink, right? If those titles escape you, if you don't know what those mean, then congratulations. That's gonna be E7 in 6 years. Your reaction of what the hell is he talking about? That's gonna be everyone you talk to about E7 6 years from now.
Divine, how many Concords is that?
Concord blew up too big. Right?
Okay.
I'm telling you, E7, the thing with E7 is it's not going to blow up. There's not going to be some incident where somebody comes out and is just like, and then we made the dumbest decision ever, and then the game blew up and everybody hated us. That's not happening, right? The game is going to pitter-patter out slowly. And that's it. It's like, it's going to be a slow, steady, cruel death. It's going to be like watching a loved one on life support.
I mean, like, you know, I wouldn't say it's like life support just yet, but like, you know, you're getting put in the retirement home. Maybe your memory's not what it used to be, but you still get to play bingo with Miriam on every Monday night. You know, you still got your knitting program to go to on Tuesdays. And then for Wednesdays, maybe you get to visit. You get a visit from the volunteers and you get to talk to the little old young whippersnappers, right? Like that's the vibe. That's the vibe. You're not like put on life support and you're on hostile status just yet, but
Twilight Persona, read the screen. That'll catch you up pretty much.
This is not the end of E7. It is the end of E7's community. If you care at all about the community or the people that are part of it, I'm actually no. This is actually I need to focus for 2 seconds. This is actually the one important. I'm gonna face the camera for once in my fucking life and say this directly to people. If you care about someone in this community, you better friend request them. You better find out what other games you guys have in common, what other interests you have out in common. Hell, ask them out if you're gay, because there's only guys in this community, right? So like you gay guys just have a grand old time, okay? Like go for it, run hog wild, right? last couple seconds here, but like in all seriousness, you gay guys, really get to, in all seriousness, like get to it. The time is ticking. People you know who you care about have already left, and this is like the moment. I really do plead with you. Do not make the same mistake you made in high school, where you got together on graduation and you talked to all your best friends you'd spent 4 years with and said, hey, you're going to blank and blank college? Yeah, man, I'll keep in touch with you. Admit right now you never saw that motherfucker again.
Yeah, if
Admit
you've
you
got
never
personal
saw that person.
relationships, yeah, find a common interest that's not E7.
Relationships are built upon common ground, right? The thing you do together every day, the thing you meet each other for, right? It is not a relationship if you call the motherfucker once every year. Now, guys can have friends with that, can be friends with somebody they haven't seen in a while, right? But if you don't let the decay of E7 be the decay of important relationships to you. I beg of you, if you care about people in this community, friend them, talk to them, figure out something, and maybe buy him a copy of Deep Rock Galactic. I don't know. But, like, do something. Do not let this game take something actually precious from you, because the people in it have always been precious.
Fart Pancakes. No, Fart Pancakes is a guy, too. It's the most elaborate VTuber model you've ever seen.
Stop. Back in the chat. Oh, dude, I love Machine Gun, dude.
What, you guys think I was joking when I said my technique, my bonkai of talking to women is just pretend they're guys and also pretend I'm really gay. You thought that was a bit? No, that's real. That's my domain expansion, man. That's my fucking domain expansion. That's how I talk to women. They're just guys. Like Kisu, that's a guy. Chu, that's a guy to me. Seti's also a guy to me. I talk to them all like the same way I talk to Divine. Curry, that's also a guy. I talk to them like I talk to Kana, bro. Same fucking shit. I talk to them, I talk to Sue, same way. There is nothing different between the way I talk to them. Bro, I am Namaste, I am Pepe Buddha. Okay, that is my ultimate ninpo, that's my ultimate ninja technique, that's my bonkai, my domain expansion, all that shit.
Your Kekkai Genkai?
Exactly, bro. That's my fucking, what they call it in Dragon Ball? My fucking, my Ultra Instinct, okay? That's my Super Saiyan form. Is I can talk to women. I just pretend like they're guys. And I pretend also at the same time that I'm gay.
Yeah, his quirk, bro.
It's my quirk. It's my fucking shit, man. It's my, I'm out of it's my superpower. Okay, it's my transformation.
Face is fucking killing me.
I am not a guy. Thanks. I'm pretending you are, so I can speak to you. If I think you're a woman, I might get nervous and stutter over myself. I'm not completely, but I am somewhat autistic. Okay, you can't beat me. I will not be defeated. That's my passive. Yep, that's my skill. It's actually not even my skill 2. It's my skill 3. I have to actively do that in my brain. I don't have a skill 2, you know. I'm not a meta character. Not a lot of people know how to play me.
So he has a 5-star difficulty is what he's trying to tell you guys in Marvel Rivals.
Oh, bro, no, I'm the fucking ML Lua of being human, man. People are gonna think
all right,
you fucking suck, but secretly there's a whole group of people that think you're cracked.
No, all 4 of us are pretty fucking far from all right now. We're not gonna be all right for a while, so expect things to be a little wild and different because we've not had a good day.
Yeah, bro, it's my stand. My stand name is American Idiot. Okay, like what are we talking about, guys?
Dude, my stand would just be Help by the Beatles. It would just be Help. That's it.
What does Valky combo with? He combos with Divine Shadow 777. The combo name is called Rush Hour. We've done this before. We've done this before.
Yeah.
Is the Discord shutting down? No, but the CMs that were running it aren't going to be there anymore,
Yeah,
so it's
like,
probably
yeah, I
going
don't
to be
know.
community driven.
Who's
Yeah,
ready for some slurs?
I'm just waiting. I'm straight out like, I'm dating myself with this, but like, yeah, because they shuttered the whole thing. I'm sitting here wondering, like, is this the opportune time to revive the age old meme of mods are asleep, post ponies? Because that's
Okay,
basically what it feels like.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now. This news has no one has enjoyed the news today. This news has sucked for the community. It has sucked for Smilegate as a whole. They just don't know it yet. It has sucked for us personally. It sucked for the people affected. It has sucked for any future enjoyers of the game. It has even sucked for people who used to play the game, right? Those people have been affected, right? The only person who benefits, the only single person who's benefited from today's news is the guy saying racist shit in Channel 1. He literally gets off scot-free. There's no way they catch him now. That is the one guy who benefits from today.
Yep. Because there's no community manager team to address the complaints to get the guy banned.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
That's the actual winner. That's the actual winner of today. It's the guy saying racist shit and slurs in Channel 1.
Yup. Actually, it's not wrong, dude. I like.
It's like that and the next Nazi. Those are the only people.
I'm just waiting for the Discord, like, because like I said, there's no CM team anymore, so it's like the official Discord. You're gonna see like a post that's just like, you want to earn 500 Skystones a month? You want to interact with your like-minded fellow individuals? Apply to be a mod of the E7 Discord. Like, you're basically the Reddit mod, bro.
I think you get something like 2,000 to 3,000 per month.
That, man.
What?
I think you get something like 2,000 to 3,000 per month.
Oh no, don't.
It's actually not bad, but you do have to sign up to be a mod also on the Twitch channel for shifts. But then I guess since there's no more streams, like who really gives a shit? Like what are we talking about, guys?
Bro, I'm just imagining, because I know you guys know, but like, we come in and like Byako is just like in the chat, just like, guys, I got this amazing opportunity. They made me a mod on the Discord. Like I can see like Byako of all people just being clueless, and that's just him, bro. He is him.
Oh, dude, they say 2,000 Skystones be a mod in this chat. People will chomp at the bit. It's not like that won't get filled. And they also might just not do that. They might just set up a freaking Twitch bot that scrapes the posts off of Stove and drops them into a news channel, and that's it. That's the Discord.
Guys,
and
guys,
the rest
what are we talking
by
about? There's people who mod my channels and Discord for fucking free. Look at this Divine Shadow idiot. Look at this Crossboy guy in chat. They mod my shit for fucking free. I give them 0 Skystones ever.
Yep.
What are we talking about, guys? Come on. Like, you could definitely pay them less than that, Smilegate. All right, take a note from Uncle Valk's book, okay? Take a page out of my playbook, okay?
The slow bread
I got
bite. Divine is just dead inside. The slow sip. Hydration. Feel it course through you. He's reaching for a bottle of water. Unscrews the cap.
My man Divine, oh, he's drinking bottled water. I'm like, Divine doesn't drink bottled water. He's a liquid death kind of guy.
Dude, liquid death is so good. Chucks it. Hits the carpet. Lid on. Swish.
We won't see Gimmick from now? Nope. Gimmick is gone.
Makes the fucking slurp noise. Let's go.
Can I play Elden Ring?
If you are new to the game, guys, we had to do this so many times. We had to do this with Miku. We had to do this with Luca. We had to do this with Mashu. We had to do this with New, man. Like, we had to do this so many times.
He's looking left.
I don't know if you can see
to
this,
his right,
guys,
Ella.
but this monitor goes from here all the way over to here. This is a very, very expensive monitor. And if I play Elden Ring, I'll put my fist right through it. So no, I don't think I'll play Elden Ring. But I'll find games to play.
What's wrong with Elden Ring?
Elden Ring makes me want to put my fist through a monitor, and that's not good.
Yeah, you don't really want to. I mean, like if you had a cheap monitor, sure, but
I
that's
just
an
want to say,
expensive
I have
monitor.
to hook up a shitty monitor to play
I mean,
over.
if I
No.
may-
Wait, Sue. You have any idea how many people Tristen has to fire in order to save up the money for another one of those monitors? Come on, what are we talking about, man?
Shit,
No, speaking
I've
of
only
spoilers-
fired 3 people this year, and every single one of those fuckers deserved it. None of the
Speaking of
people that
Elden
lost their
Ring-
job today deserved it.
When Shadow of the Erd Tree came out, the storm card. When Shadow of the Erd Tree came out, one of the best moments of 2024 was both Valky and Jenna. I had both of their streams up, one on each monitor. They both did not know this. They both arrived at the same boss in Shadow of the Erd Tree at the same time, and I was just in Discord chat with the Baka boys going, "Yo, bet, who do you think clears first?" You guys were there for dead ass like 4.5 hours. It was so funny. I stayed up till like
it was Rolana.
yes, it was.
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure he cleared her first because I think he won sitting that. It took me 2.
Yeah, he's like straight up. Like I called it quits at like 5 a.m. dude. I was like, yo, I can't watch anymore. These West Coast guys are too strong for me. I got to get to bed. But like that was like on the edge of my seat, dude. Because like Valky is like, all right, so I think I just do this. Like maybe we try this strategy and maybe we adjust the build, or what if we go with this weapon? Maybe if I dodge here. And he's like thinking very analytically about it. And Jenna's just like, it's fucking bullshit. Like that's it.
It's our
It's like this-
We
time,
play
Tristen.
Elden Ring the exact same way we play E7, right? Like I'm fucking trying to fine tune every single turn. I'm literally pretending like every 2 seconds is a turn. Like my brain works in turns, right? So every like second is a turn. I'm like, okay, I got to do one
Look
button
at
press here, 2
Divine.
button presses
They're
here.
looking
I'm trying to make a
amazing.
fucking flow chart I have to
And
follow.
Tristen, while
I just see him
Valky
going
there
at it,
being
dude.
mad
Yeah,
Pete
that was just so
content.
funny because it was just total opposites. Like Valky is like very analytical just to get it through. Jenna, everything is just like middle finger to the camera. Like I hate this game. I'm gonna put my hand through the monitor.
Dude, we had the exact same experience in Black Myth Wukong too. I remember this. We got to the second boss, and like I'm like, okay, this guy uses sand. This part is kind of bullshit. But like, you know, a lot of Chinese mythology is about using artifacts to counter other artifacts, and like that's how Chinese like you know, the Chinese mythos work, right? It's about using the treasure and the artifacts. It's about hard countering things. And he's just like, I'm fucking going. I don't give a shit. This fucking shit sucks. This shit sucks. Fuck you. And he's like, we're fucking running this bitch back. Oh man.
For the guy who's asking in the chat, I am _ TSU on YouTube. Because they're like, where do we find these wonderful streamers?
I'm just a Chinese dumb fuck. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, I'm a retired semi-professional card game player that happened to, you know, test and design for some pretty bad children's card games that just really likes gacha games.
I make
That's-
YouTube videos for a dying video game.
Yep.
I'm a
See,
game
my
dev.
opinion doesn't matter.
I'm a game dev who streams once a year. You're 320 days away from me being relevant again.
Why should I be concerned or care about given how doomsday people see about it? Anything that you get outside of the game, like if you've ever done a survey and you gotten sky stones or leaves, all of that you can expect to slowly go out the window. In fact, expect that to go out the window tomorrow. Like, we're probably not getting the weekly surveys because the CM team went from having like 10 people to 1 person overnight.
Yep.
And we're pretty sure that one
you
person's
like
gone
if you
too.
literally lock in and do your daily summons and that's your engagement level in the game, I don't think this really affects you. You could do the same thing for as long as the game is still being supported, the servers are online, right? But if you have a guild you guys give a fuck about, you fuck with those boys heavy, you guys are like trying to like, you know, coordinate Guild War together. You guys are trying to coordinate Ancient Inheritance. Maybe sometimes you guys get together, do a little bit of fast win meta shenanigans on the RTA ladder. All of that shit is gonna get more dry, more boring, and get less support.
Let me sum
Right?
it up
If you're
as simply
really
as I
casual
can.
players, this will not affect you at all.
Let me sum it up as simply as I can. This isn't the death of the game. This is the death of the game ever getting better
What if
than
the
it is today.
CMHQ got burned by the fire? No, that is not how that works. The office is, I can tell you I've been there and I know where the fire is because I live 20 miles away from the fire. The fire is literally, guys, the fire is 20 miles that way, okay? Look at my arm. it's that way. The CM's office is that way for 30 miles. It is not the LA Fires, okay?
Tristen, if I stream
The office
something,
is at least 40 miles away from the fire. We make a triangle.
Tristen, if I stream something, can you replace my face on the podcast with it? Or is that too difficult?
Probably.
Is probably too difficult? You could probably do it.
Well, first of all, if you stream something, it's going to throw everybody's cameras out of whack again, which would drive me nuts.
Yo, what if I just turn off the camera and that like my camera?
You'll screw up the cameras. God damn it, Sue. God damn it.
Wait, hold on. Let me turn mine off. You turn yours back on. You throw your stream up. I'll turn mine off, and maybe it'll rebalance it out. This shit will work itself out.
Sure.
Got it.
Yep, that fucking worked great.
Perfect. Look at that. Divine's there. You can see half of Sue's voice box, and then, watch stream. Divine streaming Arc Recode.
Yeah.
He's gonna play some Specimen Says for you guys.
Oh no! Stop!
Thank you. Yeah, just put me in this. Put this. Yeah. Okay.
I can't. This is like the one game that I can't play. You guys are like, you guys saw me with the cards earlier in the stream. Like,
there's no card gamer says, well, I'm not playing one of the oldest card games in existence. I learned poker from scratch from Divine in order to play this fucking game. If I could do that, you could do this.
No, okay. Here's the thing. I want to play Balatro. I think Balatro is a fantastic game. If I play Balatro, like if I started playing Balatro tonight, it will be Sunday afternoon by the time I realize that I've been, like, how long I've been playing. I can't.
Okay, bro, it's a better game than RTA. What are you gonna do? Do another fucking Fix It Friday, bro? Fuck that shit. Go play a good game.
Hey, I like doing those because I like helping the community, okay?
I like to help the community, too, by finding them better games to play when this shit goes off life support.
Stop, bro. We can't, like, you're gonna turn me into the SpongeBob meme where he's like leaning against the building, like.
Seems like Light is just having a war on Jenna's stream.
Look.
Yeah, like, right. I mean, like, I'm gonna keep it real. The real favor I do to the community is help them find a better game. I'll help them find a new home. Help them find a new community. That's it.
All right. Help the heart of the cards.
Dude, Prof Boy finally got through the fucking 9 hours of yapping to the 20-minute payoff in Honkai Star Rail. Man. And then he's gonna hate it again for 4 more hours in the epilogue. Yega.
Man is actually just playing Balatro on Tristen's stream. Like, that's just what we're doing
It's
now.
my dream, bro. This is the one
you realize once during a tournament that we were casting, we had 2 tank down players play Carmen versus Albedo. Divine just threw this up and streamed it in the corner instead of his camera. And we just stopped casting the game. We're like, we'll let the game go, but we're casting this Balatro game.
All right, look.
We did that during a tournament, by the way.
So what you're saying is compile shaders is what you're telling me to do right now?
Yeah, go compile your shaders for fucking Ghost of Tsushima.
Damn, bro. You can't have shit.
What do you mean? You can have everything. You could have Game of the Year for 2018.
It's true.
I just think it's really crazy. You're like, I'm a big weeber. I love the culture of the Japanese. But like, Ghost can wait, you know what I mean? One of my best friends bought me Ghost of Tsushima, but that shit can wait. All good.
I'm just getting roasted, dude. That's all I do. I live to get roasted.
Bro, how are you a Twitch streamer and this constitutes roasting for you? Relax. Like, what are we talking about, man?
Bro, I have world's thinnest skin. Actually true, by the way.
Are you a Twitch streamer and you're like, I have world's thinnest? Like, there's no way, man. There's just actually no way.
No, I'm just saying,
I believe
if you try to get blood from these veins with like an IV or a needle, it ain't happening, bro. It just goes right through me, bro. It goes through my whole arm.
Is there any good games to kill time like Epic 7? Okay.
Balatro.
You have your options, okay? Do you like Epic 7 because you like going into a game and then hitting the auto button because that's how you play your games? Or do you like Epic 7 because you play Arena and RTA and you actually like to think about stuff? If you like Arena and RTA, go play Balatro, go play TFT, go play one of the
many good roguelike games. Go play Slay the Spire, go play fucking Monster Train, okay? There's like infinite good games out there. If you like Epic 7 because it's the I hit auto and I win, all right? If that's your game, go play Honkai Star Rail. This is not that deep of a topic.
So Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, I'll probably play some of that later this week.
I'm probably gonna have to wind up.
The hell is Monster Train? I'll probably stream some.
I ruined your stream layout once again, just so I can be the guy that tries to imitate Divine.
Oh my god, you guys.
Yep, that's what
You
I
know
do
what?
here.
Fuck it. Just here we go. We're doing this.
Yeah,
Fine.
All right, you boys have fun. I'm actually really hungry. I'm gonna go make dinner.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on again, Tristen.
No. I think we got to wrap it up here. It's 1 a.m. and I'm
But I
not
just-
hungry. But I drank this whole damn thing, and now I got to piss like a racehorse. I've been sitting here with my
People
legs
always
crossed so
talk about
tight I can't even use
Valky.
my hand
It's just
warmers.
Valk, bro. It's just Valk. Like
Yeah.
Valk and Valky are not the same person, okay?
Well, wait. Before we end, I need the 10 people in chat who play Belatra to know. I gold cleared black deck. All right, I need you guys to know what I need. You guys know what that means.
I'm very impressed. I'll tuck
gold-cleared
you in a
black
bed
deck.
tonight, give you a handy, and then kiss you goodnight, tuck you in, read you a bedtime story, all that. Mwah.
There you go. If you guys want to add me on Rivals, feel free. There's my handle's the same as my YouTube. You can feel free to get supported by world's like most slightly above average Susan Storm.
Yep. Sue Valky, you want to post your Discords or socials in chat? Promote the shit out of yourselves.
Sounds like a plan. Always a pleasure, Mr. Wulf.
Yeah, you can find everything I do here. You know, me and Divine actually have 2 tournament plans, one for February, one for March, but that's up in the air now. Yeah, so make sure you're followed on the Discord, you join the Discord, follow the Twitch channel. You can just click my stupid ass name right here where this arrow is to see what I do. We're probably going to play more just good games in general over the next couple of weeks, and then we'll fucking figure out where shit goes, you know? It's not that serious. We'll have better games.
Yep. We will still be here for the community. We still love the community. The game, not so much. The game developers, definitely not so much. But the community, we're here for you guys. We're not going to walk out on you. It's just, give us some time to process this. Let's find a fun place to drop you guys off. And I'm going to go pee and get a sandwich.
I'm muted, by the way. There we go. Yeah. I'll say just basically while we process everything, just expect like, yeah, we'll do the E7 normal stuff, but expect stuff like, you know, Nikkei and Metaphor. Like in the interim.
I really need to jump off at like the next MiHoYo game or something and leverage the fact that I'm very Chinese. God damn.
Yeah. Dude, ZZZ's a blast, bro.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Now I'm suddenly, I'm with Whitebase. I'm suddenly extremely down for ML Payra. ML Payra excites me an unbelievable degree. Oh man, I can't wait for the character after ML Payra.
Define excitement.
Oh, we want to fucking see shit burn.
Bro, you just want to be the Elmo meme where he's like, everything just burning?
I'm like that one dog. This is fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I got my cup of tea, you know, I'm Asian, no coffee for me, just cup of tea. This is fine.
I just bought 2 new obscure as fuck games to play right now, so I'm going to enjoy doing that because I never have ever subscribed to the idea that you should play one. You should like. It's crazy to me that people are more loyal to games in this world than to their actual fucking physical human partners. Nah, you could never convince me to stay with one game. For the people in chat, I taught him the Doctor Strange reload cancel. Don't let him forget it.
Okay, you have fun with your Eye of Adobo. I'm gonna send everybody over to Genazad so he can tell everybody in chat I told you so. And that will catch you guys probably tomorrow. So
yeah, absolutely tell him. Yeah, bye. Tell Jenna.
I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Remember,
doesn't see me for 3 weeks.
Remember, we did
that was terrible. I'm going to bed. I'll see y'all in 3 weeks or Fuck, I can't do it, guys. Fucking kill me.
Tristan, you want to play through Class of 09? You want to stream that game?
Dude, this is our new segment.
Do I want to stream this game?
I give you some fun ones. Yeah.
All right, guys. We will see you tomorrow. Hopefully, we will be in a little bit better space.
Yeah.
I gotta decide how much of this I want to make into a fucking video. I'm not sure if I've got the testicular fortitude to do any of it right now. I am going to bed. All right, guys. Say hi to Jenna. I'll catch you all later.
Bye-bye.
Later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
It's over, well, a bunch of developers that are clueless.